Good morning and welcome to AUT campus. Beautiful day here for day 2 of the UTSNZ 3x3 tertiary games. I'm joined alongside by my colleague Andrew Harks. Andrew, Sunday fun day, what have we got in store for today, my friend?
Well, we're straight into the quarterfinals in the morning, and the big one that I'm looking forward to is University of Canterbury versus Lincoln Men. And I believe you've got Simon Lafaele with a bit of an update.
That is correct. I am joined here by Manawatu Jets and Lincoln University product, Simon Lafaele. And as you might be able to see, I'm not sure if you can see on camera, but Si, what's happened to you, man? Can you give us a rundown of what's going on?
Just in that last game, I went to jump and landed on the front part of my foot, so I've broken my foot.
Okay, so there you have it, folks. Our first casualty of the weekend. Simon, how do you feel about Lincoln's ability to go through now without their big dog?
I'm still confident they'll be able to get it done. I trust in all of them, and I think they can still take out this competition.
There we go. Confident words from the main man, Simon Lafaele. From me and Andrew Harks. Going to be joined by Alafotu soon. Let's get it on. Day 2.
Welcome back here to AUT on Tamaki Makoto's North Shore for Game 1, quarter-final 1 of the Women's 3x3 Tertiary Championships, brought to you by BBNZ in conjunction with UTSNZ. Andrew Horrocks alongside Greg Elliott. And Greg, from the looks of your hat, you're a pretty happy man from yesterday.
Yeah, I lost a lot of... Well, I didn't lose sleep, actually. I was very, very happy, very nervous in the commentary yesterday whilst the game was on. But I'll tell you what, Andrew, I was pretty excited with what we were seeing in front of us. The Lakers were almost at the back of my mind. But we got some big action today, mate.
Absolutely. Finals day. Always you wake up a little pep in your step. Pretty excited for this one.
What's that Lincoln University we've got going on there? Is that a... I thought it was a massage train for a second.
I think they're taping their jerseys or something. Maybe they're putting the biomechanic little chips so they can track their movement.
Yeah, as you said, 5 of the last 6 championships won by Lincoln. So, yeah, is that a little... The devices are installed.
I've got to be careful today. Apparently I gassed them up a little bit too much yesterday, according to head coach Josh Thompson. He wants them to fly a little bit under the radar, which isn't going to happen because they have been absolutely flying. But up against them today, the plucky underdog potentially, Massey University.
And if anyone can step up and lead the way, it is the woman herself in the 10 singlet, Kula Bowdry. One of our fan favourites, I believe. Kula.
Absolutely. Trying to start a women's basketball league here in Auckland. So if you are interested, message her at Kula Bowdry, COOLABAUDRY.
A budding future journalist too, the Kula.
Yeah, well, she ran the Kahu podcast last year. Said she was going to get me on as a guest. Never happened. Not too sure what happened there. But we're going to get into the team lists. Firstly, for Lincoln women, number 18, Kate Herman. Number 6, Lauren Hippolyte. 7, Rosalia Salmia. And 16, Grace McGurr.
And on the Massey University side of things, number 10, Kula Bowdry. In the 7 singlet, we've got Alex Blyde. 5, Kiara Evans. And 15, KJ, Caitlin Morale.
Now, some people might be interested at home, Greg, what ends up happening to the teams that win this. Was chatting to the godfather of 3x3 himself, Carl Neuer, pre-game. So they don't actually win the trip straight internationally straight away. They actually end up qualifying for the Oceania Champs in July, which I believe is here again.
Oh.
And then the winner of that gets to go, I believe, to Dubai.
Are we getting the Haere Mai for July?
No, I believe Alafotu already has the ticket booked.
Yeah, fair enough too. Well, she's already going to Hawaii to sit beachside, so I feel like we need a bit of love, you know. What about us?
Well, fingers crossed for Japan in September. Maybe you can go, Greg. I'll let you have that one.
Thank you, my friend. And like yesterday, I feel like we're in for a good treat just from the jump. Game 1. And as you just mentioned there, I was speaking to Simon Lafaele, player with the Manawatu Jets in the Sales NBL, and IO2. Well, I was like, I'm sure you guys have a game today. What's going on with that? How come you're here at the tertiary games? Lovely to have you here. And he said, I'm here because, we want to get that trip away that you just referred to. So putting the Sales NBL on hold for a week. However, with a broken foot. It's probably going to be another 6 months of rehab. So, yeah, thoughts and prayers with Mr. Lafaele himself.
Yeah, never nice to see that, especially when it comes from the Greg Elliott curse. Was a player that you were hyping up pre-tournament, and sadly has got injured. But I mean, the great thing about a school like Lincoln, there's still plenty of talent in the other 3 players for them to get the dub. And that matchup in the second game up against Canterbury is going to be an absolute barnstormer.
But look at the talent there on screen at the moment. Andrew, we've got the brains of the operation. Got a David Huxford sighting, Catherine Jallis. I see Phil Henderson out there. I tell you what, without our referees, score bench and behind the scenes people, thanks to Basketball New Zealand, I don't know how things get done, mate. Imagine if you and I were in charge.
Yeah, this wouldn't be happening. Let's put it that way. But no, it's awesome, especially Catherine Jallis, a bit of a one-man band at times, has done an amazing job getting this all set up, getting it organised.
And we can't forget about the GOAT himself, Ash, behind the scenes.
Producer Ash, we've worked with a few producers actually now over the last couple of years, but Producer Ash for me is still my number one guy.
Always brings
see him
a
at
smile.
Franklin Bulls games as well from time to time. He likes that pottle of hot chips. And I always wonder why there's no sauce, and I look at Ash's chips and I see where they've all gone.
Oh, look who we've got here on screen, Ella Fotu.
Ella
doesn't
Fotu
know
just
she's on camera. That was a magical shot. I will look back at that at the end of the day and watch that, and I'll be sending photos to everyone.
Definitely Ella just checking the DMs. She's already put up the commentary crew photo, and so there's probably a lot of feedback that she's getting early. But Ella will be on the next game, the next 2 games. And it's awesome to have as well more women commentating, Greg. I know sometimes people say that we've got a monopoly over it. That's not the case.
Not at all.
We're inclusive. We add people in.
We love the wahine dot.
We had Kayla Manu Irarangi, who's playing today. We'll be on later. She was commentating secondary school, so there's opportunities.
Well, we're underway here with play with Lincoln with the first touch of the basketball. And Samia, straight into it.
Yeah, well, I mean, Josh Thompson said don't hype us up too much, but with a start like that, it's pretty hard not to get excited. Here's Bowdry posting up. Samia puts it up, gets her own rebound. As bowed. And I'm waiting for the little too small. But I think when you get blocked and it's a foul, you probably can't pull that one, can you, Greg?
Yeah, just I think they're friends as well, Samia and Bowdry. So just the friendly tush slap, you would say. Often done here in the commentary box.
Rosalia Samia is looking forward to a career within Māori environmental management industry. So, I mean, there's a lot of on-court talent, but there is a lot of brains as well.
And that's the beauty. Everyone here being the student athlete and student first, would you say?
Absolutely, of course. Your brain lasts a lot longer than your body sometimes.
As 2 highly educated individuals ourselves, we can obviously attest.
Yeah, wasn't aware that you were a University of Otago grad. As Hippolyte to the hoop, no good. The tall fern, as well as a New Zealand 3x3 player. But yeah, do miss the tertiary days. It was a good time in my life, as we see a shot clock violation there. Couldn't hear it, but referee Danielle Cooge wisely spotted that had been violated.
And it's a tough matchup here. You've got Hippolyte one-on-one, and as you see...
Oh my goodness, that's... I know we started a little bit earlier today. Maybe the body's still just waking up.
Is it usually that sometimes when you've been playing 5-on-5 and then you've got to readjust back to the 3x3 ball? Can we still use that as an excuse on day 2?
As Kula Bowdry there with the big block. Not when Lauren was just away with the 3x3 team, I think. Unfortunately, no excuses on that one. As we see a lovely little photo there from Alex Blyde. In her 3rd year of nursing at Massey University.
Good touch, Alex Blyde.
I think it's cool to see as well, Greg. Different universities obviously have different strengths and what their students are doing. So for people listening at home who are looking to decide for university next year, maybe this can help them decide. As Hippolyte, and maybe she was just too close to the hoop, Greg, because that did not touch anything but the bottom of the net.
Yeah, why get layups when you can shoot 2s?
I've seen you play, Greg, and I know that that's how you play. As Bowdry in and out, and KJ ball gets stopped there because of All on the floor.
And as your gym mentality is, Andrew, if you've got it, flaunt it. And that's what we like to see here, the talent on display.
Well, Greg, that's why I'm up here in the commentary box and not down on the court. There's nothing to flaunt.
Game 1 and we're having fun. I like this.
You know, they say the camera adds 10 pounds, and from our on-camera pieces, I think that needs to be doubled.
Yeah, I brought a jacket. It's not cold, but I might put it over the camera that seems to aim at us. I know Ella would be very upset, though, when she comes to get into the commentary booth if that
Little
camera's not on.
set. Samia there again. You can't play off these Wahine. 8-2 already, Lincoln. And they're looking to get this one done.
Now, we know there's 4 players in the team, but Samia and Hippolyte really standing out and carrying a huge workload so far for this Lincoln squad.
Yeah, a little insight actually from Coach Josh Thompson, because I was talking about Hippolyte playing Tall Ferns and 3x3 NZ, and he said Rosalia Samia is not too far away either, so I might get shot for that one. As Samia pulls up for 2 again, in and out. Great rebound there, though, from Kate Herman. And it's great, isn't it, when you're shooting those 2s to know that your teammates are looking after you, should it go in and out.
I saw a bit of Samia, the 3x3XE, down in Canterbury, and yeah, that's where I saw her play, and I thought she was going to bring this with her to Auckland, and she has not disappointed.
Well, very talented family. Her younger sister Malika, out of the Hawke's Bay, now playing her trade Division 1 in the States. Has an older sister that plays volleyball, and then a younger brother that's apparently up and coming and still in high school. So,
how good to have a family of athletes.
Our family couldn't even get one, and look at them, they've got 4.
Speaking of 4 athletes, is the Fotus too.
Yes, of course, Isaac, Dan, Ella, and Jacob. And of course, Manu and Jenny, no slouches themselves. Manu actually met Jenny on a trip to Yorkshire with the New Zealand University Rugby League team.
The Tongan Tornado himself.
And without that trip, as the local newspaper actually said, there was 2 tries and a conversion to get that over the line. Back to the game. Lovely block there again from Kula Bowdry. And a shot clock violation has gone off. And to quote Kula herself, let's get it, get it.
It was nice to chat to Kula pre-game. With the shorts sort of rolled up a bit, but then the skin's on top.
There's a bit of a pause there, Greg. I wasn't sure if there's anything more to the story, but apparently there was. Herman, again, tip there from Bowdry. Looking for Blyde.
Interesting Blyde
and
there.
Cannot provide.
Chose to, oh, he's here. But interesting Blyde chose to let that ball go out.
Lovely kick out there. Herman in the corner. No good. Rebound, Hippolyte. An offensive foul called.
Hooking there, I believe, there from Hippolyte. Somehow ended up with a lot more space, and you can always tell if someone's just got some miraculous space out of nowhere, something's probably gone on.
Well, one thing I like is you see in the NBA with the European players about them using swear words in their native language so no one can pick it up.
Yes, that's true.
Lauren Hippolyte is learning sign language, is her fun fact. So I wonder if she's going to use some sign language just to let her thoughts be known.
I know a bit of sign language then if that's the case.
Here's KJ, little step through, hook shot. Leaves that one short, rebound Samia.
I would love to have seen that hook shot go down.
Hippolyte for 2, in and out again. Rebound there for Grace McGurr.
McGurr hustling on the rebounds.
Samia in and out again. And KJ Morale looking for Kiara Evans. Pulls up from the midi.
KJ Morale does not mind mixing it up in the paint.
As McGurr with the 2. And they probably needed that one, Lincoln. They'd gone a couple of minutes without scoring.
Yeah, Lincoln out to a 12-3 lead here. 5 minutes on the clock.
Oh, what a find from Samia. You know, sometimes that pass is just too good. As we have another look at it. Just a little backdoor. I was going to say Draymond Green-esque, but it reminds me more of Sabrina Ionescu.
I thought the might be a bit more bounce on the pass itself, but it kind of skewed along the court out of bounds. That's what I say to Kevin Braswell. You got to keep your hands up. You got to be ready for the pass at any time.
Where did that one come from?
I just remember getting hit in the face by the ball, thinking there's no way that pass could get made, and I just didn't even think it was going to come to me, and all of a sudden, smack, right where it should have been for the pass, and I didn't expect it. So I still have PTSD, that's all.
Big block there from Alex Blyde. Yeah, man, KB, he used to yell at me a lot when we'd play.
Great steal there by Kara Evans, just to...
Here's McGurr looking for Samia. And one, Rosalia Samia.
Great seal by Samia.
I thought it was going to be close to being called for a 3 second as we have a look at it there. But not to be.
The hoop and the harm, Hors.
Of course, we've got Pete Van Hassett and Justine Reed in attendance, helping to select our tournament teams.
You definitely want to be putting your best foot forward, not only for your tertiary institute, but also, as you just alluded to, our national coaches.
Oh, what a bucket there. Kate Herman.
Boundary from deep. Oh, splash.
Bucket there. Hippolyte. Oh, what a find to Samia. And just running Massey around, in and out, nearly back to back.
Great looking shot there from Kate Herman, though. Look good out the hands.
And I can't remember if it's three-peat or back-to-back, but Pat Riley actually has that term copyrighted.
Really?
So anytime someone uses that, he gets paid.
We need to start copywriting some stuff, man. Do some extra
No one
cash
says what we
injection.
say, that's the issue. Those guys don't know what they're talking about. They sound like idiots. Here's Hippolyte to the hoop. And one.
I tell you what, Lauren Hippolyte is putting on a clinic. When she gets past the top, as we see here on the replay, she gets the ball at the top of the key and just takes her defender one-on-one. It's like there's no one else on the court. She's playing one-on-one, makes a quick first move, finishes at the hoop. And we've got a timeout called. Lincoln 16, Massey 5. Quite the discrepancy in the score lines, Andrew. What did you do with your Massey and you're looking at an uphill battle to climb out of this hole?
Wow, this is an Everestian hill, if there ever was one, Greg.
I like that reference.
You just got to try. I mean, they've still got games to play as well. There's still playoffs for seedings 5 through 8, even if they don't come with us. So it's just trying to find ways to get confidence and build a momentum, potentially moving into those games.
And just a quick note on court 2, we've got Auckland men 16 and Massey men 14 as we take you back to Lauren Hippolyte shooting 1. Cash.
Here is Bowdry. Nice little spin move to the hoop. Gets her own rebound.
Great fundamentals, Bowdry.
And Alex Blyde. It's going to stay. Massey ball was deemed to be blocked.
I still appreciate the communication and vibes being your off-court strength for Cooler.
Got to bring the vibes. Cooler. And it's going to be deemed a shot clock.
Rosalia Samia did not look too phased if Cooler took that shot or not. And sadly, under the net and position Lincoln.
I mean, there's still a lot of positives for Massey to take. I mean, we saw yesterday, Lincoln got a game done in about 4 minutes. Bowdry, bank isn't open on a Sunday. Get one day off a week. Greg, you used to work in the banking trade, didn't you?
I did. Mortgage specialist.
Now a water specialist. That's why all our prices have gone up. Thank you, Greg Elliott.
As the ball has gone all the way out to the court, so far away that the girl that picked it up had no idea where that came from.
If your water rates have gone up, please message G_Elliott12. He'll be able to support that. Works for Watercare.
My PA, Alafotu, will get you sorted.
And if you look at the amount of water that's currently in Auckland dams, he can't claim there's a shortage.
As we see Herman. Oh no, it was Grace McGurr.
Hyperlight there for 2, and now Lincoln are just one possession away as Greg desperately tries to change the topic of conversation.
Anything and everything.
For the win. In and out. Samia puts that one in, and now Lincoln can win it with a 1 or a 2.
I feel like Samia's stats by the end of this tournament are going to be Superwoman-esque. Doesn't have the cape on, but definitely hero level today. And just as we speak about that, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there that are doing it.
I saw your post this morning to your lovely mother, Greg.
Little 660, mother's eyes.
I didn't have the volume on, but that's a nice little touch.
Yeah.
Trust you to have those nice little touches. It's a shame you didn't have that same kind of touch around the hoop when you play basketball, but here we are, and that's going to do it. Kate Herman puts the finishing touches on quarterfinal number 1 in the women's section. Lincoln 21, Massey University 6. Greg, parting thoughts on that one?
Really good start there for Lincoln, and as you alluded to earlier, if they're trying to go under the radar, they need to stop beating people by scorelines like this and the roster that put together. So they may want to be going under the radar, but Oz, to you and I believe they're still the heavy favourites.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with men's quarterfinal, Lincoln versus Canterbury men.
One of our biggest problems we have in New Zealand is lack of facilities, the lack of ability for kids to be able to just go in and shoot hoops. With our Hoops in Schools, Hoops in Parks project, it enables kids to be able to get out there and just have a go, just be able to shoot hoops and have no boundaries, just go out there, have some fun. By not being able to get inside to a lot of facilities, this solves a lot of our problems. We're seeing the hoops that we've already installed just be so well utilised. Every time you drive past the school that's got these hoops in it, there's always kids using them. We know it's going to increase participation in our sport, which is a great thing.
Yeah, Hoops in Schools means to me just a lot of opportunity that when I look back and reflect on my experience at home in Portland, Whangarei, and in the schools, and there wasn't a lot of hoops around, but there was the odd hoop, and we'd always meet there, all the locals, and would have a ball, have fun, and that was a game for all athletes that played all different sports.
It's fantastic to see the ongoing growth of the Hoops in Schools program across the country as we continue to go into different regions. Seeing Tamariki and Rangatahi continuing to have fun through better accessibility is just priceless. And the true value for us is seeing the positive impact it's having across communities here in New Zealand.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've been able to put 24 hoops into 12 schools right across the province. They were installed a month or so ago, and already we've seen the impact that it's had with kids getting out in there and playing them outside of school hours and the weekends. It's really had a huge impact on the game.
It was good to get into the community today and see the kids just having fun and being able to, have access to these amazing hoops that have been put into new communities, because a lot of schools don't have access to these things.
Now, looking at this initiative of putting a lot more hoops in schools is amazing. I've been to 3 or 4 schools today, and just seeing the faces of this young tamariki has been awesome, and it makes you think about where we're headed and where we've been, and it brings a smile to my face too.
Welcome back here to the Unu So Nice. They named it twice. AUT on Tamaki Makoto's North Shore. Andrew Horrocks alongside the queen of the commentary team, Gabriella Fotu. Ella, one day in the books. We're into day 2. Hello, we've got the commentary camera today. How are you feeling today? I heard potluck dinner last night.
Yeah,
Chocolate mousse was a hit.
Oh, chocolate mousse was so good. Shout out to Megan Reed for making that. That was delicious.
So we're going to get into the team list for this one. First up, Lincoln men. We've got number 6, Corbin Mason. Number 9, Jared Burnett. Number 5, Simon Lafa'ali, who will not be playing due to a broken foot yesterday. And 28, Tane Lavery. On the other side, for University of Canterbury, we've got Noah Watson. Number 14, Chris Tupayer. 15, Aidan Tonge. And 21, Junior De Jong. Battle of the Canterbury-based universities in this one. Ella, should be a fun matchup. Who are you looking forward to watching?
I am looking forward to Canterbury, University of Canterbury. I don't think I've seen much of them. But it will be, I think it's a big loss that Simon's out for this game. Today, actually.
Absolutely. The Greg Elliott curse of hyping someone up starts again as we see a little horns action there into a handoff for UC.
Good backdoor.
And still there for Tane Lavery. Nice lob pass into Corbin Mason. And it's the 3x3 NZ representative Aidan Tonge with the rebound.
Yeah, I got international experience now.
Here is Tane Lavery. Probably one of the fittest 3x3 players I've ever seen.
Yes.
Him and his brothers when they play are just out the gate.
All energy.
2's on the way. And rebound's going to end up in the hands of Jared Burnett.
Oh, that's quick. Speed. Oh.
With the left hand off the rim. Rebound, Noah Watson. Here's Tonge on the right wing. Well walled up there from Corbin Mason, and the steal ended up in the hands of Tane Lavery. And again, that speed.
Good finish.
And it's the contrasting style here, isn't it? Just the strength of the Canterbury team versus the athleticism.
Speed.
Of Lincoln.
Hopefully Lincoln keep up with the not having a sub.
Absolutely, one of the big changes, losing that 4th player, not being able to have a sub.
And I think speed might just be their strength here against the Canterbury team.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things, right? If you make your shots early, you get the game done. That not having that sub doesn't hurt as much. Again, another little horn set. Here's Burnett. Well defended from Junior De Jong, but gets around to the hoop. 3-0 now, Lincoln. We're at the win or go home stage.
There we go.
And De Jong, confident looking stroke. Had a great game last night against Waikato. And a team that's definitely you're going to need to look out for moving forward. Here's Tonge against Mason. De Jong again.
Oh, wants another one. Yep.
And it's crazy how quickly the game can turn around as we have another look at it off that lefty feed from Tonge.
That's how dangerous the 2s can be.
Back to all square. Here's Burnett. Oh,
Step
pulls
back.
up.
Oh, that
the
was
midi.
Nice.
And a foul there on Tane Lavery. As we have another look here. Oh, my goodness.
Where was he going?
That was Gabriella Fotu-esque, the speed that he just pulled back on that with.
Whack.
But you've always got to think, right, Ella, if they don't have subs, how can they utilize their fouls just to give themselves little breaks, little mini timeouts, if you will?
Exactly. It can be quite a crucial thing to use their fouls at the right time, get a rest.
And De Jong there forgot what sport he was playing, tripped over and scored a try over the baseline. But unfortunately in basketball, you don't get anything for that.
It was a good dive, though.
Here is Tonge out of the high post. Oh, what a feed to De Jong.
That was a great pass. Oh, good finish.
Lavery just so crafty, using both hands there. Went up with the right, back with the left.
There we go.
Lovely finish, Chris Tupaia, an engineering student now in his 4th year
You won.
at UC. Corbin Mason with the left hand short. And Tupaia down with the rebound, looking for Tonge again. Bodies on the floor.
Black ball. Canterbury ball.
Chris
6 seconds left.
Chris Tupaia's on-court strength, making tough shots. Off-court strength, making sure he's hydrated. I like that. Smart.
Smart man.
Got to look after the temple. Tupaia, tough shot. He said it was his on-court strength.
It was there. I see the potential. I see that he could be that guy. Maybe not in that moment.
Oh, here's one I like. Noah Watson, off-court strength, has impeccable drama. I like that.
Impeccable, eh?
De Jong up top, around Burnett with the right hand.
That's a strong drive.
I mean, we were talking yesterday about body types in 3x3 versus 5-on-5. De Jong has a rig for 3x3 as Watson there with the strong finish.
It's definitely different. You got to be able to do it all.
Lavery is fouled. And his career goal post-university, take a post-grade course so he can come back.
He wants more. Oh, good change of direction.
Tough little floater there over Watson, no good, and gets the ball into the hands of Tonge. Big block there,
He
Corbin
said no.
Mason. That is a big body.
Big body.
I had to interview him for secondary school nationals when he was coaching in 2019.
Oh yeah, to reach up as high as
Yeah,
possible.
it didn't look good on screen. Burnett,
Corner.
2.
Oh,
It looked good. We had the angle of it.
There we go. He is hard to shoot over.
Burnett for 2.
Yeah, there we go.
Maybe they subbed in those NSEC rims. Most forgiving ones in the South Pacific. Tupaia.
Big buddy!
And it's so tough because he did such a good job defending that first shot, but because he had moved him out the way.
Yeah.
Mason over
There we go.
Tonge. 10 apiece here with 5.5 minutes to play. What a step back. Watson, that's a tough look. And a good lead as we have another look at that on the action replay.
Oh, good rebound.
Back live,
corner?
Burnett in
No.
the corner to the hoop. And I tell you what, it hasn't really been an easy basket. It's probably been the easiest look that anyone's had so far.
They've had to work for each basket here.
Burnett there not happy with referee
Not
Marchie
happy.
paying the canoe poloist. And so it's going to stay Canterbury ball, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Tonge.
He's got to go. Oh,
It looks like he just caught the elbow of Corbin Mason.
looks not happy with that. Here's a replay. Oh,
Oh yeah, just caught him on that angle. As we have another look at it again.
yeah, I think he just got caught up in the drive. Might feel that tomorrow.
Lavery up top.
Good roll. Oh, yeah, surely it's a foul there.
Smart from Watson though to get him before he could go up. As it's called a ground foul. So
Yeah, sometimes on that roll, it's best to try keep them high. And if it really is a mismatch, you can use your fouls to your advantage if you've got some to give.
Mason step back short. Here is Watson off the Tonge screen. Finds De Jong.
Shoot up! That's his spot at the top. He likes the top.
Canterbury now up by 4. Burnett couldn't half that lead, and Watson out of the left wing. Tonge was coming for an on-ball. Rejects the handoff. Somehow didn't bounce. Yes, it did. And so that's going
Out
to
of
be
bounds.
Lincoln ball up the top. Time is not going to be the issue here, Alafotu.
Don't think so.
Here are Lincoln Lavery up top. And is
Oh,
fouled.
too much hands.
Interestingly, only the third team foul for Canterbury. So they probably can get away with it a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, they've got some to give if they need.
Mason against Tonge. Lavery.
He's crafty.
And Corbin Mason just couldn't convert that one. And that's probably where they're starting to miss Simon Lafali, isn't it? That matchup up against Aiden Tonge.
Just a little rest as well.
And
Oh, there we go. Called a timeout. That's smart play.
Timeout on the floor. On the other game, it is Canterbury Women versus Otago, and that is tied up 8 apiece.
Yeah, that's a good matchup, I think.
Some good players over there.
Good players.
Kaylin O'Connell and River Pittman matching up against each other. So back to this one, Alice. Still so much time for Lincoln to come back in this match, but
Yeah. A couple shots and it's right back to it.
is there any adjustment you feel like they could make? Because I feel like they're just driving into the help a lot and trying to force it up over defenders.
Lincoln?
Yeah. Is there anything you reckon they could change to try and just create a bit more real estate for their shots?
Yeah, I think definitely a bit of spacing. I feel like they are going into each other's space. Keep it simple, drive, kick. Oh, that's a tough step back.
Tupaye, he called it. He said his on-court strength was making tough shots. 6-point lead now, Canterbury
We want
over Lincoln.
more of that.
Corbin Mason, tough hook shot.
Yeah. Though I think Canterbury really is just having
Having a look at that step back there.
defense. Oh, that's a nice step back. That's a practice step back.
Here's Tonge against
Whoa,
Lavery.
are they gonna
And
call it?
one.
Yep, and one.
And the big thing about this, if Aiden Tonge converts the and one from the free-throw line, University of Canterbury can end up just 1 2-pointer away from advancing to the semi-finals. Who they'll verse is TBC.
Big shot then.
Tonge
Oh,
leaves that
not
one
quite.
short, gets his own rebound.
Oh, there we go. He wants it.
yeah, in
Not
and
quite, not quite. Good hustle.
That's why you have a De Jong, no?
Yeah.
Into the post. Tupaye spins on Lavery, up and in.
Like you said, there's some big bodies to defend.
Well, it's hard.
Good roll.
It's like a team of Ty Wynyards. Just big bodies who can play inside and outside.
That's true. That's a 3-on-3 type. Oh, the diving again.
Tough foul.
He's
call
ready
there.
to sacrifice his body.
Aiden Tonge here is going to call timeout for Canterbury. And they're probably going to try and draw up a 2-pointer here. Get this one done.
Is it Pete that's
It is-
coaching?
yeah, Pete's coaching UC.
I'm sure they have a few moves up their sleeve if Pete's.
What's your
coaching.
go-to after timeout play in 3x3, Ella?
I quite like the 2 high horns.
Yeah.
Pass, run off, come back. Get the big to slip and do all the work.
So
Who do you think
Canterbury
they're going
ball.
to?
You've got to go to the tough shot maker, Tupaye here.
Yeah, it's only right.
It's going to be something off ball though.
Oh,
there you
yeah.
go.
Double screen. Step back. Oh, no.
Tupaye
Take it.
spins.
A little in each other's space there a bit.
I like the little double screen there though. He went to screen for Tonge.
Yeah.
Tonge then reversed it and screened back for De Jong.
I feel
Sorry,
like they could have
Tupaye.
took a little more time with it though.
Made it a bit more deliberate.
Yeah. It's a bit hectic.
Tupaye,
He
for
wants
2.
that!
Shot clock violation. Lincoln ball. Still
Lincoln.
2.5 minutes to play, so plenty of time to get
Plenty.
themselves back in this one. Here is Burnett up the top for
Oh,
Lincoln.
got him. Shake.
Oh!
Oh, what's that? Foul. Little
I thought he was going to dunk it, and then he just tried to almost jelly it. If we
He
could get a
should have just
replay of
dunked
that
it.
one.
I mean, if it was me, I'd probably dunk it right at the front. Just put it in.
I saw an Instagram video. It showed up on my Explore page yesterday. Under 15 player got a layup in a game. And he's like, I should have dunked this, but he was only like halfway up to the hoop. It's like, bruh. Tupaia with the bucket. Now that makes it even tougher for Lincoln.
It's tough.
A 1 or a 2 to win it.
It's doable, but tough to come back.
Burnett,
Oh,
tough look.
he,
Lavery.
Lavery's always there. He is there for the rebounds.
And that's going to be a bucket. Lavery wanted to foul. And so it's going to be University of Canterbury men advancing to the semi-finals, taking down Lincoln 21-15. Alafotu, who was your standout in that one?
Oh, that's a tough call. I think they all played pretty tough in that one. What about you?
I like Tupaia. Made some
Yeah.
big buckets.
Yeah, he did.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, and Ella and Greg are going to be back with more quarterfinal action.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Kia ora, haere mai. Welcome back to AUT campus. We're back into the women's section. We have a big game ahead of us. University of Auckland and the University of Waikato. I'm here with Ella Fortu. My name's Greg Elliott. And Ella, we're a tripod and we're only as strong as all the legs of the tripod, and it is great to have New Zealand tall fern superstar 3x3 extraordinaire.
Goodness.
Welcome.
I am happy to be here. Day 2 is very exciting.
And friend Kayla taking the court.
That's my girl. Yeah. See what she can bring today.
And
hopefully she iced her legs last night.
is that the key after a big day one?
Yeah, you need to. That rest and recovery is key for all those athletes out there.
Is the ice bath, is that a thing? Or is it just the cold?
Ice bath.
Yeah.
Have you
Hot colds?
hot colds? Apparently that's better. But if you don't got
Well, we're talking like North Harbour men's prems versus New Zealand tall fern. I'm just wondering, you're probably a bit more, you've got a bit more behind the scenes.
Yeah, I usually go for an ice bath. I'll put up a fight, but I'll do it, know, for the cause.
Yeah, I see a
Get
few of
you
these
feeling
people
good.
that actually get up for it. They're actually looking forward to their ice bath, and it's just,
Yeah.
is there something wrong with them?
I know, but I heard there's lots of benefits to an ice bath, actually.
There we go. Hey, let's run through the team list. Do you want to take the University of Waikato?
No, you got it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, we've got Abby Crane, Kayla Manu Irirangi, Caitlin Riches, and Makaio Taingahu. And for the University of... We got Auckland down there? Yeah, we've got Auckland. We've got Piper Manolis, Rihanna Matasene, Kirsten Tillman, and Ricky Burgess Fiato. And I tell you what, I like Ricky's shoes in the 14 singlet.
Oh, you like that pink?
Yeah, it's bringing the heat.
The little baby pink?
Yeah, I like that.
I don't think Tillman's going to be playing this one. Looks like she's in a cast.
Yeah, I believe she broke her foot on the first play of the tournament.
Oh,
So
stop it. No. Oh, that is so sad.
I mean, it's one thing to, imagine if you came from like Dunedin or Hamilton stuff, but literally to come down the road and the first play of the game, you have done your foot, and
Yeah, her and Simon, I think. It's not ideal. First play. I can only laugh, really.
as we've just had our first assist from the commentary booth today.
I know, I see you. I see you with the assist.
We are trying to send co-commentator Andrew Horrocks down to the Golden Arches for a little bacon and egg
Yeah,
McMuffin
someone
run.
was fiending. He said, I can't work without my Macca's run.
I think we were so excited to be here today that we've just come straight out of bed and straight through. Missed
Ready
out
for
on
the
breakfast
action.
and, hyped for these games. As we see Waikato taking it strong to the hoop. Makaio tying a hoop.
Foul there.
And I think Ricky Burgess Fiato is going to be tough to guard in the paint.
She is. She's very strong. So if I was on her team, I'd definitely just get her to post the whole time.
And you'd be doing your research, obviously, pre-game Ella, and looking for any mismatches you can exploit. And I think you're onto that. I think Ricky down there on that low block.
Yep, I think she's got a size advantage over the girls in Waikato.
But I did see from Kayla yesterday.
Oh,
May not be
yeah.
the tallest, but she's definitely not afraid of the action.
Not at all. She'll go for it. She's tough, man. She's a score at any cost type of player.
Is she known as a fiery competitor in the circles, or is she lovely off the court?
Oh, insanely lovely. Like,
Yeah.
loveliest person ever, but
A
you
bit
know,
like
she'll
yourself.
switch on when she needs to. Oh,
When that whistle blows, you turn into a demon.
I wouldn't go that far, but
Well, I'm sure if we interviewed a couple of these ladies that have played with and against you, I feel like they would favour what I'm saying.
I'm pretty nice. It's almost too nice when I play. My coaches have told me, actually. So the alter egos in the making for next season.
As we see Tiger who take it strong to the basket.
I might talk as much smack as you next season.
Hey, now that you've got involved in the commentary, I think the smack talk's just going to roll off the tongue, no worries whatsoever.
Yeah, it's like I have to now.
We see a nice replay there of Ricky taking it strong for the finish.
She's good at those back to the basket moves.
And I tell you what, Waikato is not afraid to let it fire today. She's getting the shots up. Oh, great move by Ricky. Great
Good pass.
Yeah,
Good find.
Rihanna Matasini. Good finish.
She will let it fly again. But that is why, because she can hit those shots.
You only remember your last shot, isn't it? You just got to let them fly.
You got to move on.
That's a
gotta
beautiful
move
thing.
on quick.
3x3, it's so fast. As we see the replay there, Waikato from deep.
You can't be dwelling. There's no time to dwell on last shots.
And that's what we love about 3x3 is the speed, the physicality.
She'll put it in.
Piper, Manolis. I'm right-handed, but am a lefty when I shoot.
Oh.
Yeah. Ambidextrous.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
And again, if you're going to get the ball that deep in the paint to Ricky, I think there's only one outcome, and that's going to be a bucket.
Yeah, you'd probably just give it and then try get out for that 2-point. Good chase.
Although we do have Auckland out to a 5-3 early lead.
Mid-range. Oh, will they count that? Yeah.
Well, it was almost Kobe-esque, throwing off the backboard to herself. Or was
I think
that a
she
shot?
did it on purpose.
We're going to give her that, are we?
Yeah, I think we are.
See, that's friends.
That's a that's a good shot there by number 8.
Ricky clearing the ball. Showing off the handle there.
Yeah,
the top
I
of the
see
key.
you. I see you, Ricky.
That's the worst thing. Some people that get told that they're meant to be in the paint, just...
Yeah, why put them in a box like that,
Exactly.
Oh, good cut. That was there.
As we see the replay there, Matasini.
Easy.
This is I feel like this is gonna go down to the wire.
I think it might be.
Kayla, a great exponent, much like we saw from Lauren Hippolyte, taking her defender off the dribble from the jump ball.
From the check, yeah. I think a few of players have realized it's a good opportunity.
Because you sort of see the spacing. The other two players are out in the corner, and you sort of have that one-on-one opportunity. As Kayla, not for the first time today, gets a shot up and gets her own rebound. And a tough finish.
Hey, she is not scared.
Manu Irarangi.
Can Ricky give it back? Oh, that's a nice spin, but not quite the finish there. It's a good move.
Great fundamentals does Ricky. Burgess Fieto.
Lefty.
Matasini spins.
Oh.
Spins again. Got the mismatch inside if can find Ricky, but...
Oh, they should have found her. It was on.
Manolis, no stranger to the basket, though.
No.
And look who it is yet again.
Oh, a little hook like that.
Looks almost like Kayla's taking this personally. She's looked up at the commentary booth, seen you, and knows
She's
the
like,
kind of...
you know what? It's time to shine.
And again, Ricky winning that battle inside. It's
Keeping
almost
them in the game.
It's almost the automatic bucket if they can get it that deep into Ricky.
Yep, it's hard to stop.
Auckland can be okay with just going ahead in ones, although Matasini says, Craig Elliott, shush your mouth.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You know nothing. Oh, but Kayla said, we're right here.
Yeah, I see how this is as they go out to a 11-10 lead. Replay there.
Oh, she could nearly have got it. It's a good shot, though. It's a good option.
And we see a timeout here. 11-10, the scoreline, 5 minutes on the clock. Ella, what have you seen?
Oh, it's been a great start. I think it really might go down to the wire.
And as you mentioned from the jump, we've got an injured player for Auckland. And is that number, they don't have that backup so they can get a breather? Is that going to come into play?
I think so. I honestly think at the end we might see the fatigue let them down a bit on defense. If Waikato keeps attacking, which I think that might be a good game plan, just to get the Auckland moving and getting tired.
Because I feel like Manu Irarangi, even if they had 3, I feel like she would be able to go all day. I feel like her engine doesn't have an empty.
Yeah, trying to be like her.
Yeah. Is cardio, when it comes to training for this, is cardio a big...
Yep, definitely, because there's quite a different fitness as well. You know, you got that physicality that really gets at you. The constant sprint almost.
How does a 3x3 tall fern train for something like this?
A lot of running.
Yep.
But I honestly think the best is just playing, you know?
There's nothing like game fitness,
There's
right?
nothing like game fitness. Definitely in 3-on-3. So if
What a
little
handle.
hezzy. Little hezzy ratata.
Yeah.
That was like, you see the little bounces.
That was a little gratata action there.
I know, I was just, she got me excited.
This is
She
why.
got me excited. She's like, I'll give you something to talk about, Ella.
Tell you what, Ella Fortu, she might be injured and hanging
Oh,
the boots up for the season, but the commentary booth is now experiencing something we haven't seen before. Gratata is definitely the first time that's been brought out as we see a deep 2.
Gotta spice it up on my sideline duties.
I cannot wait to cut together some of these highlights and send them to Japan for Big Brother Isaac to drink in. Is Manu and happy Mother's Day to Jenny.
Happy Mother's Day, Mum.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be tuned in, surely listening to her beloved daughter's voice.
Yeah, she's like, I want to hear her voice all day talk about basketball.
As we see a nice drive there.
Shout out to the mothers out there.
Abby Crane to the line.
Ooh.
And what are you doing for Mother's Day today?
I might take my mum out to dinner or something.
Fancy, huh?
Yeah, or just make her a
McDonald's.
macaroni card.
Okay, so we're all going to the Fotus for dinner. That's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Wonder if there's any mothers playing. I don't think so.
You definitely don't want to get that one wrong. As Manolis finishes and
Gets a rebound.
Abby wasting no time. No, that's Mikhail.
Good reverse.
I'll tell you what, even with the short shot clock, these ladies are wasting no time whatsoever.
It's a quick game. It's got good flow to it.
It's always good, Ella, when we've got a bit more of a closer game. You know, I'm sure
Yeah.
the team that blows out the other team feels great about themselves. However,
We
the spectacle.
want, give us a little something to watch.
A little drama.
A little shoot in your face
Yeah.
and then flex a little. We like a little flex.
Yeah. Oh, as we see Abby Crane getting a Basketball New Zealand tattoo almost from the signage.
That's dedication and we love it. We love to see the hustle as she subs off.
Yesterday was a bit dangerous. Someone went through the signage and into the concrete wall. And I tell you what,
I'm
the signage
pretty sure
moves.
it was her too.
Yeah, the Waikato not afraid to get down and dirty.
Oh, nice layup there. Didn't look.
Piper Manolis.
Yeah, she loves that right hand drive. She can finish those right hand drives.
Well, her off-court strength is that she's easy to get along with. So,
Those people are great.
yeah, those are the ones you want to have around.
Do you know about that? I don't think so.
I don't really get that many compliments, you know.
You need friends first, eh?
Exactly. I try and tell myself in the mirror, but awkward chat. As Manolis,
Awkward chat. Oh, good shot.
Mikhail bang bang.
She's over the game. She's like, let's just get it
That
done.
was catch and shoot.
But,
Matasini with the opportunity there to draw it within one, but leaves it short.
there we go. There we go. Good shot.
And Waikato really hitting their straps here at the back end part of the game.
Who are they giving that to? White ball.
Manolis looked to have had that stripped by Manu Irarangi.
What's the game plan for Auckland here?
I think you just got to let it fly and stick to
Let
your
it
principles on
fly.
defense. Believe in your teammates.
Good call. Let it fly like there. Oh, she had it.
Manolis
Even better.
and Ricky with the 1-pointer. Just
Need to lock
take
up
what you
and
can get,
D.
right?
Yeah, yeah. Some people get caught up on that too.
and Makara's been going to that reverse layup. And I don't think the well's going to be dry either. I think she'll be able to go to that a few times
Good
today.
cut. Good finish. Auckland's not going down easy.
Yeah, Matasini there.
But
with
I
the tough.
think Kayla might be. Oh! She'll call it.
Manu Irarangi to the line to
Finish
ice the game. Has she put the icing on the cake? Ella, is she you're confident here?
I'm confident, yeah. But I wouldn't mind to keep it interesting if she misses, but she won't.
Oh, commentators, jinx. We've seen the
I-
first jinx of the
I
tournament.
kind of wanted it though. I want to.
You heard that here first. Gabriella Fortu wanted her friend Kayla Manu Irarangi to miss.
We just, for the people, we wanted to keep this game going because we were enjoying it so much.
See, a woman of the people is Matasini,
Women, yeah, I'm woman of the people.
the spiritual leader of Tonga, I believe, too, after yesterday's reference.
That was a strong reference. Oh, Kayla wanted an ISO. She wanted that ISO. What
Tough.
a finish. That is a tough finish. She said, space out.
And I tell you what, that was over Ricky Burgess fair toe as well, which is
Look at
no
this finish.
easy task.
That's hard to defend. That's hard to block. She protected the ball with that finish.
And Waikato has baked and iced that cake, taking a 21-18 victory.
Great game.
And Ella, let's hang him up for a few minutes and we'll be back soon with the next game.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Back live and exclusive here at the Uni So Nice, they named it twice. Andrew Horrocks alongside Big G Easy, Greg Elliott. Quarterfinal number 4. Game number 4 of our day. Waikato University, they're looking the goods to repeat their title from last year.
I tell you what, mate, these warm-ups have been exceptional. I've been focused fully on what's going on. On the warm-up side of things, we've had some huge dunks. One in particular from Daniel Dobson. Off the backboard, two-hander, nearly looked like he about to rip the rim down, and he has developed big time since we first saw him come onto the scene, Andrew.
Absolutely, was chatting to his dad, Howard Dobbo Dobson, formerly TV3 Plays of the Week. And one of the facts he gave me all the facts about the cracks and any glitches with the pitches. Since Waikato University has been formed in 1964,
yes,
last year's 3x3 male title is believed to be the first that University of Waikato has ever won.
There we go. See, it's the man with the facts.
So we're going to get into the team list now. First, we're going to go into the invitational team from AUT. Number 2, Tahir Snyders. Number 7, Samuel Nobilo. I believe his family run Nobilo Wines.
Oh.
In Waiheke.
Might have to go have a chat to him.
If that's even what it's called, but I know his family's big into the wine industry. Number 8, Jamie Cockle, and 14, Connor Gibbs.
And if we flip that on the University of Waikato side, we've got Tamaire van der Leiden in the 7 singlet, Daniel Dobson, Jack McManaway, and Jaden Tofale. Very impressive team so far from the University of Waikato, and I'm sure they're looking to be here at the business end of today, Andrew.
I love Jaden's fun fact. Natu is not his dad, it's his uncle. Of course, he's referring to Manawatu Jets head coach Natu Taufale. Always someone that I enjoy a kōrero with, old Natu.
I'm worried how he's going to be feeling with obviously Manawatu Jets representative Simon Taufale, as we talked to earlier, going down with the broken foot.
I did enjoy, though, how you represented Dwayne The Rock Johnson as you were interviewing him. I don't think the mic could have got any closer to your mouth.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking, and speaking of cooking,
smells like McDonald's up here in the commentary box. There's Gibbs up against Dobson, finds Nobilo, thinks about it, ends up pulling the trigger, and no good. Into the safe hands of Daniel Dobson. And you talk about someone who's probably lived in the gym nearly as much as you. Daniel Dobson's physique is starting to look very impressive.
Yeah, he's definitely put in the work since we first saw him, as we were talking about earlier. And I tell you what, the Waikato support crew, looks like anyone and everyone has come up from Hamilton today, and they're getting rowdy.
Well, the city of the future, they're currently in the city of the present. This is the place to be, AUT, as Daniel Dobson converts the 2 there, and Waikato get this quarterfinal number 4 underway.
And that will not be the last 2 we see, I would imagine, from Daniel Dobson in this tournament, that's for sure.
Gibbs with the step back, doesn't touch anything. There is Van der Leiden. Made the free throw last year that sent them to Turkey. That's not bad, isn't it? Make a free throw, get a free trip to Turkey.
And as we talked about, that's what these guys are here for, looking for that potential Dubai trip. A long way to get there, though.
Yeah, it is. They've still got to win the Oceania 3x3 championship, so Australia University is going to be involved in that. And we know how good Australia is at 3x3, so that's going to be hotly contested, as is the commentary trip. Greg, I believe you're first in line for that one, as Dobson again converts.
Dubai, a place I've not been to, so yeah, I'll take that one. You go Japan, I'll do Dubai. How's that?
I've been to the airport in Dubai, seen the doctor there. Got a very bad case of food poisoning from Melbourne to Dubai.
I was wondering where that was going.
Ended up getting put in first class for the last 4 hours. Don't remember a lot of it.
What, so if you... Okay, maybe they could get on that. Pretend to... And then get bumped up a class here again.
I wouldn't recommend it. About 10 hours of vomiting and then, yep, we'll put you in first class. Cheers, guys.
Speaking of first class, Waikato jumping up to a 5-0 early lead here against the Invitational team. Taking place, I believe, Otago men's university team. So I don't know what really to expect here from the AUT invitational team. Obviously, not a lot of time together, whereas on the flip side of that, you've got Waikato who've been together for quite some time now.
Well, Greg, sometimes it's like gymming with you. Anytime I get an invite, I'm just happy to be there.
That's right, and I'll tell you what, mate, if Daniel Dobson's increased his body and physique over time, mate, you'll be right up there too with what you've been doing in the gym. Great pass.
Unlucky there for Tahir Snyders. And Jack McManaway, I think, is potentially the most impressive athlete here. Also in New Zealand Open men's squad for both beach volleyball and indoor volleyball. So you know he's got those serious bunnies. If any lobs are going to be thrown. If there's a dunk contest at lunch today, I want to see that man in it.
Yeah, there was a few prospects for that dunk competition if one were to go ahead.
Are you representing the commentary team in that one, Greg?
I think Ella's going to be our resident dunker.
Well, Ella's got an injury exemption, so I believe you're next cab off the rank.
She's not afraid to put the ginger nut into the tea, though. And that's the kind of dunking we're kind of doing up here, that's for sure. As we see Dobson with a tough finish, and definitely let a few people know about it too.
Well, born in Yorkshire, of course, Gabriella Fotu, no stranger to a good cup of tea.
And I'll tell you what, her face lights up when we use the term Gabriella instead of Ella, that's for sure.
Here's Snyders, step back.
Oh,
Oh, what a shot to hear Snyders. Oh, little grab at the rim there from Tamari van der Leiden. So Dobson left wing, guarded by Nobilo. What a find to van der Leiden with the left hand. And it almost just feels like they're going through the motions here, University of Waikato. They know that there's some big games this afternoon. They want to get a few more stamps in their passports.
that's what you want to do, isn't it? You want to wrap the game up early if you can, get some shots up, start feeling good. Get that Sunday Funday really underway here.
Van der Leiden no good, tip out. And McManaway, more than just a spiker and a blocker. He's got a nice looking jump shot on him. 15-3 already here, Waikato, not even halfway through this game. Snyders for two.
That almost had snow on it when it came down. Oz, that was a huge arc.
McManaway again, 17-3 Waikato. A man who's fallen enough to be a Timberwolves supporter. There's nothing foolish about what he's displaying on the court at the moment.
Yeah, there's certain things you put in your bio, and I'm surprised at that one.
I don't know which bios you're talking about, Greg. I'm just talking about his university one.
Oh no, look, we've got Dobson.
Dobson limping as Gibbs. And if Waikato is going to call a timeout here.
This is potential nightmare territory for Waikato.
Looking courtside at his dad, and he's not looking too happy at the moment. I hope, for everyone's sake, Daniel Dobson is okay for this afternoon. I think this game is almost under wraps here, Greg, but obviously semi-finals and finals this afternoon as he's trying to jog it off in the background.
That was one thing we spoke about just before was, you know, if you're getting out to this lead, you kind of want to get things done and dusted so there's no chance of injury, and then almost commentators jinx on that one.
What a finish there from Tamari van der Leiden. Yeah, we all remember Greg Elliott's commentary curses. It's happened a few times. And another finish there from van der Leiden. Waikato now just one two-pointer away from booking their ticket to the semi-finals. Nobilo for two, no good off the back iron.
Van der Leiden really picked up the slack here with Dobson out, but as we see on that far court, Andrew, trying to run that off, and there's sort of almost a dull silence that's overcome AUT campus here as everyone's sort of sweating on the fitness of Waikato's sort of go-to guy at the moment, the Mr. Do everything.
Yeah, we got to see him play a lot last year in the EXE competition up at Swish Factory. It was part of the Stingrays team alongside Tatui Lewis and Casey Nafor.
Big Shnui.
And he just grew every round, I felt.
Good to see Casey Nafor and Tatui Lewis signing again with the Franklin Bulls. Sales NBL on today.
I did tweet in January that if Tatui Lewis is not playing solid NBL minutes this year, something's wrong. No one liked it.
Biggest highlight of his career, though, was obviously signing for Luffy United in the Hoop 33 League. Recruited by a G. Elliott and played exceptionally well, made it through to the final. And there it is.
That's going to do it.
Taufale.
So, quarterfinal number 4, Waikato putting away the invitation. They're going to put that one in the draw. 21-5. We're going to take a quick break, and I'll be back with Alafotu for semi-final action.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide, focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
Welcome back here to AUT. Andrew Horrocks, and I'm very thankful that if either of these teams truly catch fire, I'll sit back down because we were on screen, and go on fuego, that I have New Zealand's #1 ranked firewoman, Gabriella Fotu,
Oh,
to
I
help
like
put
that.
them out.
I like what you did there. All right.
So we're going to get underway. It's going to be Otago in the white. Who's going to have the ball first? Olivia O'Neill. Nice little spin move and finish. And so Otago get first blood here in women's semi-final #1.
Strong start. It's going to be a good game, I think.
Here's Lauren Hippolyte for Lincoln.
That's hard to stop at
She's
the
so
top.
quick.
So quick. A little lefty.
O'Neill again. Seems to be a post-up is the call as Caitlin O'Connell is fouled. And I'll quickly run you through the teams in that break. Firstly, for Lincoln women, we've got number 18, Kate Herman. Number 6, Lauren Hippolyte. 7, Rosalia Samia. And 16, Grace McGurr. And I'll run through Otago in our next break. As Hippolyte there for 2 converts.
Ooh, she catches heat.
And I'll
It's
tell
going to
you
be
what,
a tough game. Tough to stop them.
I'm glad Ella's got her uniform in her car ready to go if Lauren Hippolyte continues like that.
Oh, I wish.
Big conversion there as well from Kate Herman. They are ready, Lincoln, aren't they?
They're a tough team. They work hard. They drive and shoot, which is very hard to defend.
Millie Simpson there converts for Otago, 5-3 Lincoln. And do you almost feel happy sometimes when the ball rolls out like that so you can check up?
Yep. A little restart. Oh, and a little steppy.
Lauren Hippolyte.
Good cross. It takes the contact.
So with this little break, just run through the University of Otago team. Number 4, Olivia O'Neill. Number 5, Caitlin O'Connell. 6, Tyler Mitchell. And 10, Millie Simpson. And Olivia O'Neill, if you're going to wear Kobe's, you got to have game, don't you, Ella?
You're not wrong, Andrew. You're not wrong.
Here's Hippolyte.
Another left drive.
Even though she didn't get that convert, I feel like there's a change in Lauren Hippolyte's game in this one compared to this morning. Just seems focused, doesn't she? Gets the kick out there, pulls up for 2.
Another shot. Just
Ella
like
Fotu
that.
might have to leave the commentary booth in a second. There's that one short there from Tyler Mitchell. The fire alarms are starting to sound.
Get my gear ready.
Here is Hippolyte. Finds Grace McGurr. Blocked from Tyler Mitchell.
Defense.
Stolen from Caitlin O'Connell. Ends up in the hands of Olivia O'Neill. Mitchell for 2.
Hey, she'll put it in.
And a big confidence boost there for Otago. Back to a potential 1-possession game.
I think they needed that. Oh, the hustle. Yeah.
Stolen from Mitchell to O'Connell.
Good little fake. Got her.
She's just absolutely sent Grace McGurr. Next door as Hippolyte takes out the Basketball New Zealand core flute signage. And we'll take a break. But it's always handy, isn't it, when you can bring in a player like Rosalia Samia.
Oh, such a solid player. She's a tough player to defend.
O'Connell ties this one up 9 apiece. 2.5 minutes gone.
Strong.
Oh, what a roll there from Samia.
It's like a fast game we've got going.
O'Neill.
Nice reverse.
Both teams have come to play. I mean, we saw last night Otago, such a tough matchup they had against AUT. And this very easily could have ended up the final. As we have another look at that Samia little spin and finish.
Good footwork.
Here's O'Connell out of the horn set. Lovely slip from Simpson.
Oh my goodness. How did that go in?
Sometimes when you've got it, right?
Yeah, and she has it. That's for sure.
That's going to stay Lincoln ball down 1 here. Am I out of line saying this is the first time Lincoln's trailed this entire tournament?
No, I think you might be right, actually.
So we have another look at that basket. And these aren't the NTEC rooms, but they're pretty forgiving. As here is Hippolyte again, and we say hello to Scott Campbell, who I believe is tuning in. Doing a wonderful job now working in the
Quite
harbour
a
office.
physical game, right?
But only the third foul that's called. And that's going to be the first on the University of Otago women. So lineups here for Lincoln. We've got Kate Herman, Grace McGurr, and Lauren Hippolyte. It's interesting. I feel like Hippolyte and Samia are kind of subbing in and out for each other. As Hippolyte step back two, that one's short.
I think our first miss of the game, maybe? Oh, good footwork.
But again, when you've got a teammate who can rebound like Grace McGurr,
yep,
it makes everything easier. And
They all
Lincoln
crash
back
well.
in the lead, 12-11. As again, that Hippolyte and Samia substitution. O'Neill, nice little rub screen at the free
good
throw
roll.
line.
That's a good roll.
Tyler Mitchell converts.
Both teams, I feel, look really well together. I think a lot of them have played with each other for a long time.
Great no call there as well. That fight between Samia and O'Connell off that screen. As Mitchell tries to get round, Samia does so, and one! What a finish, Tyler Mitchell. And a chance to give Otago the lead again. We have another look at it here on the action replay.
A little scoop finish.
No one emailed Catherine with 2 N's at basketball.nz who wanted to sponsor that segment. So again, Bar 42 seems to be the incumbent sponsor. And Mitchell converts. Otago up 14-13. In and out, rebound Samia.
Good rebound.
And it's just baskets like that. Keep the score ticking over. As O'Connell up fakes, goes at Hippolyte. Picks up her dribble. Foul. And is that going to be on the floor?
I think so.
Yes, it is. As Millie Simpson comes back in for the University of Otago. Southern battle, this one.
It is. It is a Southern battle. Similar type of play.
Yeah, that rub screen again. Simpson to the hoop.
Good finish. I think there's some good finishes here.
The shooting percentages in this game have been out the gate. Hippolyte spins.
Oh, good patience.
It reminded me of Zara Gillings, that move. She was always so good at just that little step through move.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good footwork.
And that's going to be out of bounds. And we had one of the few possessions there with Samia and Hippolyte on the floor, but Lincoln still trail by 1. Time is not going to be an issue in this game, but the shot clock will, and O'Connell leaves that one short. As we say hello to Caitlin Neuer, who's in the house, fresh off a trip from Japan.
Bringing me a coffee like the great friend she is. Thank you so much.
Lovely little Tay there up against Olivia O'Neill. And it's going to stay Lincoln ball, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Lincoln down 1. Trying to see if I can find Josh Thompson's reactions.
Oh, I bet he's tense right now.
I can't see him. Samia's offensive foul.
Oh, called the hook.
And so, Otago.
Where is Josh? I feel
He's
like
right below us. We can't see his face. He's got his...
Oh, he won't be a happy man right now.
He's got a hand in his face, though. Tough look. Mitchell!
Oh
what
my
a
goodness.
conversion.
Oh, my goodness. That touched the heavens, too. Oh, she'll give it right back.
Yeah, Samia, too good a player
Too
not to
good.
respond. Great
Inside
cut
and
there.
outside game.
Millie Simpson. Oh, little up fake hook shot.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. Both teams come
It's
to
good
play.
defense, too. Yeah, we are not messing around.
Hippolyte with the strip and the foul, and that's going to be the 6th team foul on Lincoln. So now, any time that Otago
That's a
is
tough
fouled,
call.
they're going to go to the free throw line. And that makes it so much tougher, doesn't it, to defend?
Oh, it changes the game.
Little horns action. Running into each other, but that's the joy sometimes, is that someone's right there to pick up the pieces.
Sometimes you just
Simpson.
gotta make it work.
The middy's no good.
There we
and
go.
Samia kick it out.
Good drive.
McGurr. You just got to take those ones when you can get them, can't you?
Yep,
It's back
yep.
to a 1-point game. O'Connell.
Oh, no call.
Did she just pick up a dribble, maybe one dribble too early there? Hippolyte.
Oh!
That's why she's a
Hippolyte.
tall fern.
That is why she has traveled.
O'Neill, no good with the left hand. Chance to win it. to the final. In and
Oh
out.
my goodness. Oh
Rebound
my goodness.
O'Connell.
They can't foul here.
Here is O'Connell up
They need
top.
to lock up.
Hand off to Simpson. 3 on the shot clock.
She'll shoot it.
O'Connell for 2.
Not
That's
quite.
long. And Samia, a 2 here, wins it for Lincoln. And you think of Lauren Hippolyte, step back.
Oh
In and
my
out.
Goodness.
Oh, no call there on that one.
Oh, what's she calling?
Timeout. Or was it not meant to be a timeout?
I think it might.
I think that was an oopsie.
Yeah.
So it's going to stay Otago ball. They did have possession at the time. And
Lincoln ball.
how is this Lincoln ball? Genuinely confused.
Yeah, not quite sure what happened there, but.
Here's Rosalia, Samia.
Aye.
Ball doesn't lie there, Ella.
You might be right. I'm feeling the tension. Oh, I bet.
Now they want the timeout. Otago, chance here to draw something up.
I think it's important Lincoln doesn't get too caught up on the getting a 2-point. If the one's open, they got to take it.
Was chatting to Greg Brockbank prior to this, and he said Olivia O'Neill is known as Pop.
Pop.
Not sure what the reference is. Maybe it's to the coach, Pop, from the San Antonio Spurs. Maybe she's got something to draw up here.
We'll have to ask her.
Greg Popovich, one of the legends. So, Otago down 1. Time is not the issue.
Time isn't.
A score here and then
Defense.
either team can win it.
Oh, she'll shoot that.
Mitchell for 2.
Oh.
Off the rim.
I'm not. There's a shot she can make, though.
Absolutely.
That high arc is hard to defend.
So, Lincoln here, a 2 sends them to the final.
They got time. They just need to not
Samia.
rush with it. Foul.
That's going to be on the ground. Smart foul there from Otago.
Yeah.
They were beaten. As we have another look at it. And
Yeah, she knew.
2
Yeah,
hands.
she knew she was beaten.
We're going to see a little horns action here from Lincoln.
Away and come back, probably.
No. Samia. Little elbow there.
Yeah,
to
gotta
O'Connell.
watch. She better watch
It's a
this.
block.
Oh, good save.
Oh my goodness. They're going to have to clear this. Hippolyte for the win.
Oh my
In
gosh.
and out.
Oh,
And there's a foul called there. Who's that going to be on? Looks like Tyler Mitchell as we have another look on the action replay sponsored by Bar 42. So here's Hippolyte.
good backdoor. Well read.
Good tip though from Olivia O'Neill. Oh my goodness.
I don't know if there was a foul.
But the saving grace there for Otago, that is team foul number 4. So they've still got 3.
Yeah, they do have fouls to give.
Hippolyte for the win.
Oh, and she'll do it.
And that is going to be
Hippolyte,
game.
Okay, I see you.
Lincoln taking down Otago and booking their spot in the finals. We have another look at it.
Oh, that was right on her friend too. They're quite good friends, her and Pop.
On the Bar 42 action replay. So Lincoln 21, Otago 18. We're going to take a little break, and Greg Elliott and Ella are going to bring you men's semi-final number 1.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
Morena, we are back live here, 3x3 Action AUT Campus, UTSNZ. Let's get it. Men's semi-final 1, Greg Elliott, joined by the Principessa of Tonga, Ella Fotu. Ella, how are we doing?
Oh, I am happy to be here. We're back, better than ever.
Day 2, you enjoying yourself in this lovely weekend?
I am, and we've already had some great games.
And I tell you what, this one is really going to be a battle, I believe.
Be a good one.
These two teams have been the standout performers in my eyes so far on the men's side of the draw. So we'll quickly go through the teams before we get underway. We've got for the University of Auckland, we've got 5 Terence TJ Abden, 7 Charlie Cox, 8 Jason Matef, and number 6 Daniel Powell, coached by the godfather himself, Mr. Carl Neuer. And on the other side of things, from the University of Canterbury, we've got 21 Junior de Jong, 15 Aiden Tonge, 14 Chris Tupaia, and 13 Noah Watson. And straight into the action with Aiden Tonge.
Start.
National coach Pete Van der Salt in attendance. Had a good chat with him before the game, and he's looking forward to this one too. So, Ella, a bit of extra pressure when you've got the national selectors, and DP goes for 2.
Yeah, all eyes.
Realise, as Tupac would say. Tonge getting busy.
He's open. I gotta knock them down. Good rebound. Oh, and a good... Not quite the finish, though.
Put in the mahi there, Ella, to get the rebound, and then just tough finishes. TJ pulls up. Tonge rebounds. Very good on the boards, Tonge. Plying his trade with the Canterbury Rams and the Sal's NBL. And just got back from the trip, as Pete was saying. And
yeah, they went over not too long ago, actually.
And they jump out to a 2-1
Fun
lead.
fact,
Auckland
also, he can do a cartwheel.
We talked about that, Andrew and I, yesterday, and I said yarns, and I think that sometimes if people are going to brag about something,
it better
like
be
a humble brag.
crisp.
Like I want to see it.
Yeah.
Like if someone then calls you out on that, like you've got to do it.
If you're going to just bring it out like that.
I think maybe you might have to ask him to do it, though, because he's bigger than me.
But it better be like, I'll be judging that cartwheel. If he's going to say you can do a cartwheel, it better be a good cartwheel.
If there's one person that's judgmental in this building, it is...
Who?
Ella Fortu.
It is not, you liar.
As
good fake.
Being one of the players of the tournament so far for me, Junior de Jong. Playing some high-level basketball.
He is. All-round player.
DP went up with the right, tried to finish with the left. Tough contested shot by Tonge. And there's that man again.
That's your guy. That's your guy right
Junior
there.
playing like a senior out there as DP steps out of bounds along the baseline. And that's a coach killer, isn't it? As we see the replay here, Tonge with the cutting Junior de Jong.
Good find.
Quite the experienced team, Canterbury. They're giving a bit of basketball played down there, as Pete was saying. So, and one.
And one.
That'll put Cox on the line.
He's not happy about that call.
I'll tell you what, the refereeing's been very, very good so far this tournament. I've been impressed.
It has.
Jilly Harris and co. all over it.
How much are they paying you?
I think referees hate me, so that's why I'm trying to give them
Yeah,
a shout out, you know?
Oh, he called the foul on that. Oh, I don't know. Let's see the replay.
What do you think, Ella?
You know what? I support refs in their calls. It's a hard job to do, so I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, and everyone behind the scenes today, everyone chipping in, all the BBNZ staff, the score bench, cameraman, Brother Ash.
Yeah, it's harder than turning up and playing. Oh, good pass. That's a good find.
What a wraparound, Ella.
I know, that's smooth.
I haven't seen something wrapped that well since your Valentine's Day present.
I have no comment on that.
DP.
Oh, he's just dishing today. He is dishing those.
Got the sewing kit out and he is threading the multiple needles.
Get him a job.
And that was always going to be tough for TJ. Bit of a size mismatch there with Chris Tupaia.
Got a little bump off.
Noah Watson has been everywhere though in the 13 singlet for the University of Canterbury. And we've got a 6-5 scoreline. Canterbury ahead by 1. Plenty of time on the clock, 7:20. But we've got a ripper so far, Ella.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's close. It might be close the whole time, I think.
Big screen set there by Matef.
Oh, that's a quick shot.
I've got to apologise too.
What have
Our
you
commentary
done?
notes, you see that Jason Matef, you'll see along here it says, I have a 15-month-old son. So they actually got the names wrong, and that segment there belonged to Daniel Powell. And so Jason Matef's friends and family have started asking him about this mythical child.
No way.
And so, yeah, I got a Facebook message from him yesterday saying, hey, man, did you by chance tell everyone that I have a child? I'm like, hey, I'm just reading off the notes, like on Anchorman, whatever's on the teleprompter, I'll read it.
And he doesn't.
No. So Daniel
Clarify.
Powell. Daniel Powell, number 6, very proud father. And number 8, Jason Matef, does not, to my knowledge, or have a child.
Or he's trying to keep it on the down low.
Oh, hey,
No, we won't go
hey,
down
that's
there.
a true Hollywood story. I don't know. As Tonj.
Ooh. What a finish.
I don't
He
know
was
if-
hop, hop, ah.
I don't know if you could beat Gratata, but that's now trump that as Tonj will go to the line with the opportunity.
Cartwheel man.
If he wins the tournament, I would a celebratory car rule.
Surely.
I don't know if you've seen it, but the shield, if you win this event, it's beautiful.
Is it?
It's huge. It's glittery. It's bright, shiny. I tell you what, taking that back to, even if it's over the bridge or wherever, to take it on the plane though, you might need to pay for the extra postage and packaging. $20 for an extra suitcase.
Yeah. You could smuggle it somewhere.
I don't know if you could smuggle that.
Too big.
Force. Great drive there from Cox. Leaves it short though. And a bit of the do-it-all. Noah Watson.
Foul there. No subs.
9 apiece here. Referees Machi Pang and Okeen Reid. I like those New Zealand basketball t-shirts too.
Which ones?
The referees are sporting.
Oh, yeah. Very nice.
You'd probably cut the sleeves off and...
I was going to say you'd probably get an extra small A for you so it fits nice and tight.
Woman sizing too.
You get the curves out.
The old male Shakira. As Tupaia. And Watson.
Oh, good call. That's good. How did the ref see that? He's just good. He's a good ref.
Ella's eyesight was brought into play yesterday, but she was all over that one. She said, hey, Saturday was my debut. Sunday is when I got my game face on.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I love the playoffs.
She's already out there looking at getting her own pair of headphones. As DP looks to bank that.
Yeah, I'm going to practice in the mirror when I get home.
One day you might get to be like an Andrew Horrocks.
Oh, I could only dream.
Oh, hey, join the queue. As Matef looking for a bit of give and go there with Daniel Powell. Has it slapped away. Out of bounds, subs in. De Jong and Abden re-enter the fray. And a 10-9 slim advantage. Auckland
Good
Uni
pull-up.
shooting that with TJ and I haven't seen someone hitting the decks that hard since Jay Boog at bar 42.
I like that. I like
Yay.
that. I don't know where you're going with it.
We replay here. Little combat.
They're really battling. Everyone wants it. Everyone wants to be going to the next game.
Well, that's it, Ella. It's the semi-final. So
It's Sunday Fun Day.
that's right. I'm having fun.
I'm having fun.
As TJ trying to have this dance with Aiden Tonj. And Aiden Tonj says I'm up for it.
Yeah. He said you can try. Oh,
Shot clock
Canterbury
winding down.
really-
TJ!
Oh my goodness.
And we saw a bit of this from TJ yesterday. Doesn't mind getting vocal too. Oh, and we got a foul called, and lucky for University of Auckland there because had a cutter to the basket for an easy layup. However, that foul will see them take it back out of bounds. Check ball.
Check ball.
Quite the beard there from Junior De Jong too.
It is quite a beard.
It's quite a big lineup out there. Ella, Tupaia, Tonge and De Jong.
Yep, that's a strong team. And they're really locking up on defense.
And
yeah, there we go. Way to be patient with that one.
just going back to that one, yeah, Aiden Tonge really showing why he was selected in that New Zealand men's team. Doing a bit of everything, and
yeah.
I think once you get selected for that, you need to come to one of these tournaments and really show out and show people why you were given that opportunity. If they didn't know you already, they do now.
Yeah, I was going to say, let them know.
Yep.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
That looked good the moment it left Noah's hands.
It was smooth.
DP.
Yeah, he's a good drive.
A finger roll.
Gentle. And not one, but he'll go to the line. Andrew said that we're sponsored by the Bar 42 when they go to the line.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Any inquiries, you can hit up.
Drink responsibly.
Any inquiries, talk to the manager.
Manu Fotu.
Manu Fotu.
On Instagram too, I believe.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah. You think we...
No, he is.
You don't know if your dad or not on Instagram?
Yeah, he is. He's on there.
As Tonge rolls in and out there on the free throw, gets another opportunity. Another bite of the apple. Oh, two. Leaves 2 points on the table, and De Jong says, I'll get one back for you. And look at that high pick and roll.
Good roll, good pass, good patience. Oh my gosh.
Dan Powell would be welcome at most restaurants. He can set that table. And Watson hits the deck. He's not afraid to put the body on the line, Ella.
He's not. I think we've seen a few people on the ground this morning just showing how much people want it and people are willing to.
You almost need those old high school ways where you got the high jump mats around the side of the court, because people are throwing themselves willy-nilly, one might say.
Willy-nilly,
yeah.
Oh my gosh, you're not wrong. But we love to see it.
We'll break here as Canterbury maintain their lead, 15-12. Auckland, chance to answer back.
Plenty of time.
Matif looks to hand off to Dan. Dan with the pull-up. It's tough because if he can get going, Dan Powell really can put points on the board quick. As Matif launches. Oh. The radar off slightly, Ella.
Slightly. He can make those shots though.
And if you're shooting from that deep, even if your radar is off slightly, it can look not too good, the final product, is it?
But as 3-on-3 goes, it's next shot mentality. You got to keep shooting.
TJ fighting for that
that's
screen.
a nice cross.
That physicality of Canterbury.
Your guy will do it.
Just
good roll.
The rebounding from Canterbury really putting a lot of pressure on Auckland.
All of them crashing the boards.
As we said, that size and physicality of...
They'll let that go.
Tonge having a deep and meaningful with referee Joaquin Reid. I don't think it was a love story, Ella.
No.
All timeout
Wasn't
call.
the happy ending that he wanted.
No.
Stop.
And we've got a break in play, as we said. Auckland timeout called. And they're really thinking things over.
What's the
TJ
game
Abden,
plan?
very, very theatrical there with his words to his teammates, imploring them, boys, let's go.
Yeah, I just love the passion that we're seeing.
Yeah, I definitely think these guys, you've flown all the way from Christchurch, Canterbury.
yeah.
And you're going to...
Can't waste all those resources for nothing.
Exactly. They can take the shield back to Christchurch. Be quite interesting though if you go back with Lincoln as well, you know, both from Christchurch, and one's got a massive shield and one's empty-handed.
And then you'll just be like, Did you have one of these? They might need a whole nother seat for
that's what I was thinking. I booked the seat for the shield,
in. Oh, good shot.
Watson.
He's a good shooter.
It's great. Some of these guys are not too sure of before the tournament starts. It's DP deep. You know, by the end of the tournament, you know them by their first name.
Yeah, first name basis.
Tonge, body on the line. Abden also. And I tell you what, you know, if you're watching these other, like the NBL, etc., and you've got those moppets that are under the hoop coming out to...
Yeah, they're ready to go, eh?
Yeah, but here I see a lot of bodies on the floor. Oh, there we go. We've got Joaquin Reed doubling as...
a little trot on. Someone's got to do it. And he's that guy.
Always willing to go above and beyond.
The game wouldn't be without guys like him.
Also referees rugby union for North Harbour.
Oh, yeah. He does, eh? He's a man of the community.
Supports a horrific NBA team in the Pelicans, but...
how's your team going?
Oh, don't know if you know, Ella, but we won against the defending champion Golden State Warriors yesterday, so we advanced to the Western Conference Finals. We were given a 3% chance of making the playoffs at the start of the season, so just off the top of my head, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good.
Oh, you had a glow to you this morning, and I was like, I wonder what that is.
I understand what pregnant women feel like, the pregnant glow. Mine's the NBA glow.
The baby.
Looking kind of pregnant, but...
Eat like you're pregnant.
Those shots have been fired here on the North Shore. It's heating up on the court, and it's also heating up in the commentary booth.
I'm just saying, what was that, like 3 cookies this
I'm going to tell your mum on you.
There's 3 Subway cookies.
Jenny, come get your daughter. Is Young.
Everyone follow Greg Elliott Lifts on Instagram.
I'm going to delete that now after that fat comment. Can't have any gym content if you're chubby, can you?
No, it's carbo loading.
Carbo loading, I like that. Definitely be carbo loading once Isaac Fotu returns to these shores. Looking forward to seeing Big Brother.
Yeah, it'll be good to see the big bro.
And back to the action here. Abden getting some shot up. Deep.
19. They can't let them have a hit or 2 here.
Clamps are on.
Clamps.
Tupaia.
Oh, could have been. Could have been.
Just using his size here against TJ.
I think that's what Canterbury do well, is just using their size and body, taking the contact. And
I don't think there's another team here, Ella, that has 4 guys that can literally body up people. So there's going to be a mismatch somewhere.
I agree.
And whoever's got that mismatch,
whether it's 2 shots. See, this is when the fouls really matter.
To win the game in advance.
Can he do it? Yes, he can.
Putting the 2 into Tupaia, Ella. Great game there between both teams.
Great game.
Disappointment for Auckland as we see Tupaia with the nice free throw technique. And I tell you what, we'll put a pause on it for now and we'll be back, Ella. More knockout basketball ahead.
Here from the Tall Ferns. We're out here in Flaxmere Park in Hawke's Bay. We've just opened up this new basketball court for hoops and parks. It's really cool to provide the tamariki with somewhere to go, somewhere to be physically active, play a bit of basketball with their friends. Good asset to the community, especially for those young ones who want to get amongst basketball. So yeah, it's really cool to see us open this new facility in this park that is just beautiful in Hawke's Bay.
Kia ora, Pierre Cameron here. Just want to talk a little bit about the Hoops in Parks and the Hoops in Schools program. It's been amazing. The return on investment is priceless. The accessibility for all the kids in the tamariki to get in here and enjoy themselves, especially through these trying times, been amazing. And just to get outside, you know, it's pretty awesome walking outside and seeing this kind of ballpark available. It's great, especially in these times.
Kia ora whānau, Peliri Oli here, Councillor for Flaxemy Ward, Hastings District Council. I'm here to support the initiative today, Hoops and Parks. Very, very amazing result, and it's encouraging our people to come and spend time here, and especially together with the youth. I encourage other councils to jump on board. Yeah.
Kia ora, wāre, whiatu. Really enjoyed it here at the Flaxby Courts. And looking forward to play again.
We've been waiting for the courts to open for a while now. Now that they're up, I'm glad that they're here for an activity after school. And yeah.
I like that the courts are purple.
What I like about the court is that it's different to many other courts in Flaxby.
I like these courts because they're in a good position from if you want to go to the park or come here. And I like it because it's easy to bounce the ball and take easy shots.
My name's Ricky Lee. Shout out to everyone that made these courts happen, and yeah, me Naz.
Welcome back here to AUT on Tamaki Makoto's North Shore for women's semi-final number 2, and it's the battle of the Waikato Expressway, University of Waikato versus AUT women. Andrew Horrocks alongside the certified G-Wagon, Greg Elliott himself. Greg, how fast is today going? 3x3 just flies by.
I'll tell you what, mate, if you've seen the original Top Gun movie, the song The Heat Is On, I love it. And I tell you what, that women's semi-final, the first one, if we've got anything to go by for the second game, Andrew, we are in for a treat. Knockout basketball, Sunday fun day. Let's get after it, my friend.
Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with that song. Would you be able to sing it for me?
The heat is on the bed. It's pretty much. I'm just going to go outside now and think about life in general.
You take 5, eh? We're going to get into the team lists for this one. And first up, we have University of Waikato. Number 2, Abby Crane. Number 4, Caitlin Riches. Number 5, Mayako Tangahui. And number 6, Kayla Manu Irarangi.
And on the other side of the basketball in the black, we've got the AUT woman. Number 8, Anna Rachel Inari. Number 9, the certified bucket, Lou Murphy. 15, Asia, the French-speaking Anderson. And 18, Summer Faliafa.
Well, Asia Anderson's father, of course, played for the mighty Vodafone Warriors.
Up the was.
Good to see them get a win on Friday night.
Had a good chat with Lou Murphy prior to this one. Wasn't too happy with her last performance.
Sporting New Ink as well.
Yep, New Ink. And there's a lovely story behind that, Andrew. She was found on a railroad station at 3 days old in Nanjing, China, and was adopted by New Zealanders. So she's got a lovely new tattoo of a train, which she wanted to clarify was not a Hogwarts express, and that's how we got chatting about that story. So, yeah, beautiful story from Lou. And, yeah, as I said, she'll be looking forward to having a big game. Wasn't too happy with last performance.
One of the best smack talkers.
Yes.
Obviously grew up in Brooklyn.
Yes.
So learned some language that you wouldn't find at Victoria Park, would you?
No, her and I'd say Asia Anderson. Asia not shy from a few words here and there. And as you said earlier, a few different languages learned by people, and French being that from Asia, not afraid to mix that up too. Called me a few things. I thought they were compliments, but turns out, spoke to her boyfriend. He wasn't too sure about that.
You just forgot his name, didn't you? So she wasn't saying
no, you don't forget
Ça va très bien?
Certain people you don't forget in this world, and Dylan's not one you would. Lovely boy. As we see the teams looking to square up, who have we got here, Andrew? Who are you liking the look of? I want to hear a pre-game prediction, please.
I'm actually going to go with my alma mater, the biased pick. I'm going to go for AUT. I coached a few of these women. Asia a little bit for the Breeze, Luye for the Breeze, Anna Rachel Inari in my short stint as the Tongan women's national team coach. Had her lovely young woman, and so I'm going to go AUT. Yourself, Gregory?
Yeah, it's tough. It'd be hard to go past Waikato for me. I feel like Kayla Manu Irarangi has been tremendous all tournament long, and I tell you who's been really, really impressive is Mayako.
Well, interesting thing, Kayla Manu Irarangi is on the subs bench and the sweatshirt is still on. So I'm not too sure if Kayla is playing this one. If anyone wants to give us an update, if it's an injury or something, at G_Elliot lifts.
And Lou Murphy there, a product of a favourable bounce as it bounces back to her, and she gets AUT their second point of the day.
Well, it's always good as a coach to have a player of the energy of Luye Murphy. Going to bring vibes, as Kula Bowdry from Massey University likes to tell us.
And not for the first time, you're going to see Asia Anderson knock down someone today. That 15 singlet is prevalent in the Rumbucks.
She learned that from her dad. Her dad, was it Vinny? I always get confused between Vinny and Louie. I'm pretty sure it was Vinny.
Yeah, one's obviously there, one's the uncle. As Lou Murphy, great pass.
Anna Rachel, little out the back pass.
And was Anna Rachel, was she a standout performer that you found in your Tongan coaching career?
Well, I only had the New Zealand-based players for the time I was there, so the ones who were coming from Tonga as well, the import from Utah. Didn't see them. But yeah, handy player, was homeschooled for the first 12 years of her schooling and then went to Mags for year 13.
Another good story. I like that.
We're all about good stories here.
I think we discussed that yesterday, and I said, what if you got bullied for your lunch money at homeschool? I feel like my sister would have taken mine for sure.
As some buckets being exchanged here, of course, the winner of this, not only do they, oh my goodness.
I feel like that was really fast.
Quote on, that's, and Luye's just running out the gym. But the winner of this, not only do they meet Lincoln in the final, but also book their ticket to the Oceania Finals back here in New Zealand in July with a chance to get a trip for 4. to Dubai.
Mate, I'm still in my feels right now. My heart goes out for Abby Crane's stomach after that one. As someone who just had 3 toasties from Subway, if that had happened to me, I would probably have to have called it a day, Andrew.
Well, if we ever see that come back up on the Bar 42 action replay, I'm sure Greg can get back in his feels.
Yeah, I just discussed that with Ella, and she said that you mentioned that that's the new sponsor of the free throw stripe.
Anyone who wants to sponsor that segment, please get in touch with Catherine at Catherine with 2 N's at basketball.nz. Producer Ash is also taking bribes as to which logo he will put up on it, so I'm sure the hot chips at Franklin Pool and Leisure Centre might be getting a shout out from him.
I think Catherine might have Keep It Positive written across the free throw line.
I wouldn't mind that. Back at the Keep It Positive stripe.
Yeah.
Maybe that's our place for the rest of the day. Also, I want to know, what was the Gabriella Fotu intro you used in the last game? I've been mixing it up today.
Oh, I actually got into my Tongan vibes, so to speak, Andrew. I actually called her a Principessa, which is Tongan for princess.
Oh my goodness, Asia Anderson again gets the elbows out.
Abby Crane's really doing it tough out there. As Lou Murphy, she will love seeing that go through
And
the hoop.
talking trash as well in the background is the bank is open on Mother's Day. Big thank you to the banks. I know I need to take some money out and get my mother a gift. Greg, what did you get your mum today?
She got
Asia Anderson and one.
My mum got a phone call and an Instagram shout out. And she better be happy.
I'm glad you pulled out all the stops, Greg.
No, it's really interesting actually. My
You
mum
didn't
is
use the flower delivery company?
Mum's actually very big on that. She thinks it's a commercialised day, and so I'm only too happy. Well,
So
my
you fell
wallet's
into that
thankful.
trap? I
Yeah.
fell into that trap on Valentine's Day, and trust me, I'm never falling into that trap again.
Yeah, no. There's certain. I think someone you date is going to say that, but yeah, no. I think with Mum on that one, it was pretty safe.
Good to see the soft launch from you as a big pakete from Tanya Hui, but the soft launch from you on your phone lock screen?
Yeah, we'll just see how the waters are.
Big celebrations in the Elliott household yesterday with the Heat and Lakers advancing. Is Catherine Jealous bringing us some little treats in the commentary box?
I tell you what, some of the best assists all weekend have been off the court, and Catherine Jealous usually leads the league in
Tanya
off-court
Hui there,
assists.
leaving that one short, of course. Want to see some fouls, get some people back to the Keep It Positive stripe. You know, if the Sales NBL wants to use a betting agency for that line, we're going to just keep it positive and bring the vibes here on Mother's Day. Shout out to all the mothers out there as Abby Crane for 2. Off right iron and rebound Luye Murphy.
Asia Anderson doing her best mother impersonation, taking everyone to school right now.
Well, funnily enough, Asia Anderson is, of course, training to be a midwife. She's in her 4th year at AUT. So, no doubt, all the people who are fortunate enough to be having children coming into their lives soon, no doubt they'll be in safe hands with Asia delivering those babies.
Are you trying to segue into telling us something, or?
Yes. That everyone's in safe hands.
Okay, as Lou Murphy.
Again, holds the arm as well.
And her and Abby Crane seem to be very face-to-face. Hongi-esque.
You're a big fan of a hongi. I've seen Greg.
Lou Murphy with a bit of a look back there. I don't think she appreciated the arm getting raked from
Anderson
Crane.
for 2. And just like Stacey Jones puts that one over. And it's 14-7 here. AUT over Waikato as we have another look here at that Anderson 2. I haven't seen a shot converted that easily since Ivan Cleary left the Warriors in 2002.
Hey.
Sorry, Catherine, I thought that was for me. As I saw my mini donut just taken off the desk. Here is a lovely block from Asia Anderson. I thought Caitlin Riches was going to get to the hoop.
The big don't argue.
But like Robin Hood, Asia Anderson stole from the rich and gave to the poor. As we have another look at that block. And we won't. Producer
Catherine.
Ash wants to keep us up to date with what's going on the court at the time. There's Anati. Oh, Asia Anderson. Is that Abby Crane again?
Abby Crane needs 8 ice baths after this game.
As we have another look and just,
Take this poor girl to Antarctica, put her in the sea, because that body must be in a lot of pain. And I think Kayla Manu Irarangi must be in a lot of pain as well, because a woman of her calibre and talent isn't sitting out for no reason, so I hope she's okay.
What's in more pain, Greg? Abby Crane's body or your shoulder from your shoulder pressing form?
I think probably Ella Fortu is in the most pain, having to listen to us for a weekend. Even producer Ash, but I've got to say, if anyone does not know about my labrum injury, shout out to Chris McIntosh, the Auckland Tuatara, who's also a physio. Hopefully that plug will then make him actually do something about this, but we'll see how that goes. As we see on the other court, Andrew, 16-8, the Invitational AUT team playing the AUT men, so it's a local derby there.
Tainga Hui picks up her dribble, Riches, and hits the rim there, and that's going to be AUT ball, and it looks like they're booking their ticket for a date this afternoon with the Lincoln women.
Oh, that's a mouth-watering game that would be seeing this afternoon.
Off back rim there, rebound Riches. Here's Tainga Hui for 2, in and out. Rebound.
Nice rebound, Faliafa, yeah. Skied for that one.
What is her off-court strength? She just put positive. So obviously she's Captain Jealous's favourite player of this tournament. Anderson, easy as you like with the layup, 16-7 now. AUT over University of Waikato.
Yeah, and that obviously playing with 3, and then also without Manu Irarangi, who's been the standout performer for Waikato, really starting to show here at the back end of this game.
And we might be seeing her brother Travis back on court soon. EXE kicking off May 27th.
A lot of time for Trav.
Tainga Hui with the 2. And it's back to a 6-point game here. As Anderson for 2. That's no good off back iron. And the Waikato men in the background. As a big bucket there, Tainga Hui. 2-possession game. And it just feels like even though this is home court for AUT, the crowd is all in behind University of Waikato. Luye Murphy in and out.
Nice rebound, Faliafa. And that'll calm things down just a little bit here. And we've got a turnover. Just an errant pass there, straight out of bounds.
Summer Faliafa, studying engineering technology. She's only in her first year. Only 18. Gosh, I feel old.
She has a bright future ahead of her. Is that why she's wearing the 18 singlet?
Potentially. Oh, what a little cut there. Anna Rachel Inari.
When you've been coached as well as she has.
But a big packet there, and it's still a 4-point game. Faliafa, beautiful wrap there. Riches.
AUT are calling her number, and Faliafa is answering the phone every time.
Luye Murphy there trying to steal from the rich. And it's going to go to the keep it positive stripe. Eyes on the game, please, Greg.
Yeah, there's a bit of a spread going on here.
As Anna Rachel Inari with the rebound. And a foul is called. That's going to be only the second team foul for University of Waikato.
19-14, a 2 will seal it, Andrew.
I feel like Luye Murphy is going to try and pull the trigger here. Anderson for 2. Short iron, rebound, Inari finds Luye. Post-up game.
Oh!
Little step back, Colby.
I didn't see her say anything though. I would have.
Oh, wearing the pink KDs. Here's Tainga Hui. Step back 2, in and out.
One will do it here for AUT.
Murphy with the left hand, brings it back to the right. 3x3, you don't get those calls. Tainga Hui.
That would have really stamped that certified bucket if she had managed to make that layup.
Would have been a certified game winner. And so it's a jump ball. As we know, Greg, 3x3 defense get the ball. So who are they going to determine as the defenders in this one?
As you see there, Andrew, a lot of love there. Inari and Abby Crane coming together, but very positive vibes.
Murphy into Faliafa. Finds Anderson with the left hand, and that's going to do it. AUT woman taking down the University of Waikato 21-14 as we have another look at that game winner from Asia Anderson. Greg Elliott, what stood out to you in that women's semi-final number 2?
I loved just contributions from everyone on the AUT University team. Everyone, getting amongst it. I thought Faliafa was dominant in the paint. Luye Murphy setting up her teammates. Asia Anderson doing a bit of everything. And Anare, the hustler. Fantastic all-round performance there from AUT. And I tell you what, booking a date with Lincoln, I'm looking forward to that one, Andrew.
Absolutely. It reminds me of the days of going to Lincoln Road for some Texas chicken. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back with men's semi-final number 2.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Andrew Horrocks alongside a superstar of New Zealand basketball, Gabriella Fotu. Men's semi-final number 2, defending champions Waikato versus Victoria University of Wellington. Ella, what are you looking forward to in this one?
Yeah, I'm excited for this game. I think it's going to be a good matchup. I think it's going to be physical. I think we're going to see some good skills displayed.
And a shout out as well to, if Kaunoi is the godfather, I need a term for Anthony Corbin, unless he's already muted the coverage judging from his comments sent to Greg Elliott about our last game. But shout out to Corbs, the man who has probably more trophies at home than anyone else in the country. Gosh, it's got to be over 25 trophies I think he's got now over the years. Shout out to Corbs. And we're going to go through the team lists for this one. First up, Victoria University of Wellington. Number 4, Trent Clarkson. Number 6, Ruben Natouche. That should be number 9. Number 10, Ren Wang. And number 11, Aston Inwood. Then for University of Waikato, looking to follow up their trip to Turkey last year. Number 7, Tamari van der Lieden. Number 14, Daniel Dobson. Number 20, Jack McManaway, I believe it's 26. And number 22, Jaden Taufali. If only we had a pen in the commentary booth so I could make those number changes. But it is what it is.
It is what it is. I'm excited.
So it's going to be Waikato ball to get us underway. Straight into Dobson on the left wing. Finds van der Lieden up against Natouche. And stolen in the end by the Aston Martin himself, Aston Inwood. Natouche. Inwood's going to have to get us up 1 second on the shot clock. And that shot clock's going to expire.
Oh, defense. Coming out strong.
Well, you love to see it, don't you?
Love to see it. The intensity right now is...
It's lifting. Here's Dobson. His ankle that he injured in the last game, I was about to say, is not causing him any issues as Inwood got him on the arm, but he just blew by there and maybe he got up too high. Couldn't convert the dunk, but doesn't seem to be any ankle issues for Daniel Dobson.
Didn't look like it.
Won a 5-on-5 under-17 trophy as well with Waikato under head coach Caslow Evans. Short there on the free throw as van der Lieden made the free throw last year to send the team to Turkey. As here's Natouche with the left hand.
That speed is hard to keep up.
Former Westlake Boys vice captain. Got a lot of time for Rubes as Dobson there is stripped. Did that come off his leg? Deemed no. It's going to stay. Waikato ball. 4.5 on the shot clock. The Riz God, Trent Clarkson, gives it to him.
Right, the Riz God, we're back to...
Van der Lieden, no good.
It.
He got out-rizzed on that one. And Clarkson, maybe wearing a size too big on the shoes. Steps out of that one. What he loves most about representing his university, opportunity that this gives for me to get my name out there to the scouts. Well, we've certainly been harping on about him. Here's Aston Martin, Aston Inwood. Clarkson pulls up, leaves that one short. Rebound van der Lieden. Dobson goes at Natouche. Rubes has been putting some work in the gym.
Yeah, his defense is...
Easy score there, and that's the first basket for Waikato up against Vic. Shout out as well if he's listening at home, Connor O'Fee put on a very lovely spread for his beautiful partner, Briar, who is expecting their first child very soon.
Exciting.
Hopefully it looks like her.
Oh, good roll. Good fight.
Dobson up top over Natouche.
Oh, he said on your head.
I want another look at that. Here we go. Slips. Natouche went for it. And that's going to end up on social media very soon, I feel. In a nice way.
He's hyped. He's hyped.
In a nice way.
This is why we love to watch The game of 3-on-3.
Natouche loses the dribble, and that's going to be, from the looks of things, it's going to stay Vic ball. Again, another look. Oh my goodness me, Daniel Dobson.
Oh,
nothing wrong with that ankle. Struth, I want to hear his dad's commentary.
Made up for his last one, I think.
Did Natouche almost try and go up on that?
Great finish there by Natouche.
Shout out Connor O'Fee, who is listening. As that's in and out.
Oh, there's a strike, yeah.
It was more a compliment
Good
to Briar
rebound.
Connor than a dish on you as Natouche for 2. Mentally gets over that dunk that he had placed on his head.
Oh, you gotta move on quick in this game.
As McManaman, dual athlete as well, plays beach volleyball and indoor volleyball for New Zealand.
Oh, wow.
I wish I could do one sport well. He can do multiple.
Some people just have it. Oh, good block.
Is that going to be on the ground? No, that's going to be a free throw.
There's a shot again. Ooh, that's nice.
So here's Mick Manaway. What does he love most about representing? Always a fun void between teammates.
Live.
Prioritizes enjoyment over everything.
Oh, he's got it right then.
Clarkson with the Riz. And the Riz gets rejected.
Not today.
Dobson for 2. That one's short. Rebound Aston Martin. Here is Clarkson to Ren Wang. Only a late call up to this team as well, but he's been an impressive young man. But what a pass to McManaway from Daniel Dobson. Tell you what, his dunk before might end up on his dad's plays of the week if you ever watched TV3 Sports back in the day. And Ren is fouled, and he's going to go to free throw line with a chance to tie this one up for Victoria.
I'm loving the atmosphere here. You can feel the tension, the passion.
Absolutely. Don't forget it's free admission today if you want to come down and watch. The finals begin at 2 p.m. with the women. We've got Lincoln versus AUT. And then the winner of this game takes on University of Canterbury, who won a very, very tight match with Auckland earlier before.
Game. Can't quite get that finish.
Tip out on the rebound, ends up back in the hands of Dobson. Big 2 on the way, rebound Natouche. Not the tallest lad, but he's got hops, he's athletic.
He is athletic and so quick.
Ren Wang, nice move there, but Dobson cleans it up. Lovely find there to Dobson. Taufali, a relative of Manawatu Jets, head coach Natu, his nephew. And Aston Martin back up and in. Here's Dobson. Looking for Van der Leiden. By himself, up against Aston Inwood.
Oh, good
little
patience.
Step through. Zara Gillings-esque. Natouche.
Oh, he'll get the call there.
That's an interesting one. It felt like he trapped himself with where he drove to on that one, but gets the call from referee O'Keen Reid. Good to see his daughter Tara back in the country.
Oh, great. She's a great girl. She's my girl.
At Tall Ferns camp at the moment.
Yep. Just came back from Finland, I think, from playing over there.
And I'm sure the Northern Kahu will be trying to get her signature for the upcoming Tauihi League.
If I were them, I would be. She's a great asset to have.
Van der Leiden. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
But you got to box out, Rubes.
Got to box out.
Man away as Ren Wang throws that out of bounds. And it's just little plays like that as the school bench need to stop the clock. It's still running. That's a mistake as they stop it now. Dobson on the left wing finds McManaway in and out. Rebound Aston Inwood to the Riz God, Trent Clarkson.
Getting some space.
Inwood, little, ooh, gets fouled. What? Not so much of a step, it was more of a little shoulder shimmy, wasn't it, as he changed direction? Have a look at it there. very effective player, actually. I quite like Aston Inwood's game. It's very 3x3, isn't it?
It is.
Good use of the body, but has ball skills.
Solid, can play defense.
Reminiscent of Connor O'Fee on those Parapara Umu bunkers. They're tough to get out of those ones. McManaway out of the right wing up against Inwood. Little step through.
There
What
we
a
go.
finish.
He'll get it.
8 apiece here. Vic versus Waikato. Vic didn't do very well last year in 3x3, but they won the 5-on-5 that was here as well. So already they've improved on last year, but you got to feel if you're this close, they just want to go that one step further and book their ticket to the Oceania champs. As here's Dobson up against Inwood. And I find it interesting. Inwood always seems to be the defender on drives.
It does.
There's Van der Leiden, no good. Rubes
Corner ball.
for 2. Hits the rim. Rebound Dobson, who put his off-court strength as he eats a lot. And he's got a pretty solid frame, so whatever he's eating the right things. He definitely hasn't been eating the treats that have been provided in the commentary booth thus far. Rubes at Dobson, and
Good
what a finish with the left hand,
Great
Rubes.
finish.
Van der Leiden, off-ball screen for McManaway up against Inwood with the high hand. Little floater, back iron, rebound Inwood. And looks like a little elbow to the head. Told to keep going. Clarkson for 2. And now the referees are going to stop this one. And it was a strange one because Vic stopped. You felt the referees could have stopped it there as well, but the Riz scored. Hit the Trizzy.
Sure how that
And now we're probably going to see a sub here with Taufale for Van der Leiden. Sorry, McManaway, as we have another look.
I think maybe
Was it
got
just an inadvertent elbow?
not too sure on that one.
Doing a double degree, a Bachelor of Laws as well as a BCom majoring in accounting.
Oh.
Wants to
man
work
is
and continue to
working
play beach
hard.
volleyball at a high level. And wants to end up at the Com Games and Olympics. Alior, no stranger to the Commonwealth Games.
That's a great goal to have.
Latouche crosses over Dobson.
Oh
my goodness.
Oh! I was hoping that would go in.
That
was
looked
too
good too.
nice. That was so nice.
Ruben Latouche, whose highlight of his basketball career is playing in front of Connor Borry. As that one rolls in. Back to a 1-point game here. And you feel, Ella, 3 minutes 20 to play.
It's going to
I
be a
don't know
close
if the team's going
one.
to get to 21 on this one.
Yeah, this might just be one of those games.
9 plus 10 might win it. Latouche up the top to Inwood out of the horn set. Into an on-ball screen of Ren Wang. Goes against McManaway.
That's some good defense though. but
Left hand. Rebound, Daniel Dobson. Van der Leiden. McManaway goes around. Inwood leaves that one short. And I believe O'Keen Reid said green ball.
Green ball.
No, it looks like it's going to stay. Apologies, I heard O'Keen incorrectly. Wouldn't be the first time I've done that. Dobson in the left wing, nice little off-ball screen there. Pulls up for 2 though, leaves that short.
Right.
And Ren Wang with the rebound to Latouche. Rejects the on-ball screen and is stripped. And it's going to stay Vic ball with 4.8 on the shot clock.
That's the best way to go for it. If you're getting beat, you can try get that. Try grab the ball.
Timeout here for Victoria. Foul count for both teams, you got to think, not an issue. Waikato still have 3 before they're in the bonus. Victoria 5. So both teams, if they get beat, Ella, they can just foul, can't they?
Yeah, they've got fouls to give if they use them to their advantage.
Winners go up against Pete Van Hassett and University of Canterbury, led by New Zealand 3x3 representative Aidan Tonge. And tournament team is being selected as well from Vic. I think you've got to go Aston Inwood, surely. As Rubes dancing.
Crafty.
Can't convert though, and out the back from Van der Leiden. Rubes trying to trap him there on the right wing, gets crossed badly. Tie ball game, 2 minutes and 24 to go. Rubes puts the ball on the floor up against Van der Leiden. Ren Wang has to shoot it, doesn't, and a shot clock violation for Victoria University of Wellington.
That's some good defense right there.
And that's what you need, Ella, isn't it? When you're down, or have been down, just to give yourself that momentum back.
Yeah, get that energy. Create the energy on defense.
Nice little rub screen there. Here's McManaway, puts his head down at Aston Inwood. Converts.
Good finish.
Waikato, winners last year, the first title for them in the male sports sector.
He's nice to watch. He'll get the foul too.
Since being formed in 1964, Rubes to the line. 15 foul, and I tell you what, Ella, 2 fouls now to give. That starts squeezing Waikato a little bit, doesn't it? Because 2 minutes is still plenty of time to play.
Plenty of time.
Here is Rubes at the line. No good. Rebound, Aston
Good
Inwood.
rebound.
Looking for the Rizgod. Finds Natouche for two. Makes up for his free throw and puts Victoria back in the lead. What a birthday present this would be for Connor O'Fee if they can win this one.
Way to chase a rebound.
Taufale McManaway up against the Rizgod. And tie ball game again with 90 seconds to play here. Men's semi-final number 2. Winner books their ticket to the Oceania Championships. Aston Inwood, almost like the Tongan Tornado, the Fotu families, as he puts that one in. And McManaway again tying this one up. 70 seconds to play.
Even. Oh, he's quick. He's quick.
And one!
What?
Natouche, I want another look at that one. I think McManaway just caught him on the shoulder.
Way to find contact and finish.
That is tough.
That is a tough finish.
I've seen the skill sessions they run at Vic, and I think Rubes learnt that one from Connor's little training skills modules. Rubes again no good on the free throw. Can he chase down the rebound?
They both chased it down.
Should have left that one if Dobbo hits this one. Can't get away with one there. Victoria University under a minute to play. Natouche for two. Long.
Hey, they've still got time.
So much time in this. A 2 here makes things very interesting.
Good defense.
Dobson. That's silky. That is so silky
nice
from Daniel Dobson. Rubes again to the
Oh,
hoop.
he's too quick.
You know what they say, fast don't lie. Ruben Natouche. Aston
Good
Inwood, what a
defense.
play. 26 seconds on the clock.
Oh, that's
Waikato
exciting.
down 1. Winner books their ticket to the Oceania Champs. Waikato defending champions. Victoria defending 5-on-5 champions.
Good finish.
Van der Leiden.
Oh, we're even. We're even.
Last roll of the dice. You got to think here for Vic. Natouche gets stripped.
Oh!
3 on the clock.
Shoot that!
Rizgod.
Oh my God!
Dobson for 2.
Oh, stop!
What a
I gotta
shot!
sit down.
Clarkson for the win.
Oh my goodness!
And we are going to overtime here in men's semi-final number 2.
Oh my goodness! What did we just witness?
A couple of wacky lalas, as Connor O'Fee would say. Let's have another look at that frantic stretch if we can. Overtime rules, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, it is the first team to 2 points. It's not win by 2, it's the first 2-2. So whoever gets to 20 points in overtime will win this game. Oh my goodness.
That was too good.
What an ending. And now some free basketball on Mother's Day of all days. Shout out, of course, to the Queen, Jenny Fotu.
Shout out, Mum. Love you. Oh my gosh. I am hyped.
I know, my heart rate has jumped to 73 beats per minute. So Rubes here, Vic Ball.
These are two tough teams.
You go for the 2, Alafotu.
They give it to you, take it, but...
Clarkson for the win!
Can he do it?
Bang!
Just like that!
The wrist guard!
Like that!
His on-court strength he described as banging threes. And Victoria, University of Wellington, as we have another look at it. Finals bound.
Gracious.
Up against the University of Canterbury.
What a game, what a finish.
Another angle from producer Ash.
And they will take out the defending champs.
So we're going to have a lunch break to try and digest everything we've seen this morning. We're going to be back on air from 12:45. Women's final, we're going to have Lincoln versus AUT at 2 p.m. And then at 2:25, University of Canterbury versus Victoria, University of Wellington. From Alafotu and myself, Andrew Horrocks, we will see you shortly.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Good afternoon and welcome back for the final session, the business end of the day. I'm Greg Elliott, joined alongside by the sister from another mister, Ella Fortu. Ella, we back, we on.
We're on.
Our favourite camera in the world. Cheese! And right
Back
straight
to
into
it.
the action, we've got AUT versus Lincoln. And this could be another wee heater as Jay Bouch gets it down into
Good foul.
big Connor Mills. And I tell you what,
Foul.
Connor Mills and I, we're part of the 5:30 a.m. crew at City Fitness down in Newmarket.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's dedication, motivation
Just
right there.
Couple of swolgers getting after it.
Soldiers.
Yeah. That song just got me, yeah. There's some swolgers in here. Where they at?
Where they at? Where they at?
And Jay Bouch took a shot to the dome there. One might say a sicky high top fade.
Nice shoes.
It's one thing Jay Bouch does like to bring. It's a bit of pizzazz.
Pizzazz. From the corner. Ooh, not quite.
We've got the team list up now for AUT. Number 4, Riley Bonar. Jaden Boucher in the 16. 11, Max Goran. And 13, the big dog, Connor Mills. And for Lincoln, number 9, Jared Burnett. 5, the injured Simon Lafayette with the broken foot, who will not be taking part in this. 28, Tane Lavery. And number 6, Corbin Mason. So unfortunate there for...
Oh, I think they're both playing with an injured player, so both on 3. No sub.
That is correct. So looks like we've got Max Goran on the sideline there. Russian is old Max, the ethnicity, so...
Russian.
Yeah. You ain't from Russia, so why are you Russian? One of my favourite Nelly lyrics.
I quite like that.
Thank you. As Bonar.
Pull up. Oh! There we go.
Deep.
Heat it up.
Riley wouldn't be able to fill a bath to the full top because he might drown at his height, but shooting it from deep. Bonar gets his own rebound.
That's what hustle's all about. From the corner.
That would have been tough though. He did all that work, Ella, and then if that 2-pointer had been drained in the corner.
Just like that. Just like that it would have been.
That's what happens in the heat of battle, right? There's some, you're all of a sudden out of position. The person you were guarding then becomes free. You've got into the layup free, and then however your person that you're meant to be guarding is at the 2-point line.
There's definitely some tactic to that. If you're beat, like fully beat, you could let it go and just camp on the 2, ready for that quick shot.
So it might look like you're theoretically quitting on the play, but you're just trying to get back in defense.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could play that how you want,
We've got a replay here.
Spinny.
And Lavery has been doing that all weekend. And he converts.
Tough player, Lavery.
Bonar really trying to show off his handle. Very quick, Riley.
Quick.
I am able to manage to stay in front of him myself, but...
Oh, you are now?
Yeah, he's light work. This is the battle I wanted to see. Big 13, Connor Mills up against the number 6 for Lincoln, Corbin Mason. A couple of big bodies.
Yeah, that's a good match there.
Lavery, Boucher too. No, we've got matchups all over the court here. And as you said, it's 3-on-3, literally.
Literally. No sub here.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Mills
None of that.
says
He said none of that.
not here.
Fade. Oh, will he get the bounce? Nope.
Bouch around the back.
Oh, that was nice.
Pretty finish. I
That
think we'll
was
see that on Instagram
nice.
later.
I think so. I'd put that on Instagram if I was him.
You're too humble for that sort of stuff, fella. We've got a 9 points to 7 AUT. And we've also got a DJ in the building now.
Who are playing some good songs now. About time.
Yeah, I feel like if the early 2000s had a playlist, we're getting all of it.
We love the early 2000s.
I don't even know if you were around back then.
Yeah, a prime.
C Mills.
A little fade on that.
Rainbow.
Gentle.
It could be a leprechaun.
Gentle giant.
If you see the leprechaun, there could be a pot of gold under that thing.
Yeah.
Speaking of leprechaun, where is Horrocks?
I'm telling. I'm telling.
No.
Yeah.
There goes my ride home if that's the case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the last time he'll buy you an Egg McMuffin.
No, yeah, we've got to shout out the man himself. The human delivery service showing up with the bacon egg McMuffins this morning on point.
But he said that's out of your pay.
Hey, I bought the cheese toasties,
That's true.
which you had one bite of and then refused to eat the rest. As
Oh,
Mills.
I'm on shred season. Nice rebound.
I thought if you were injured, you're able to just, live life. Live, laugh, love. Oh, it's Lavery!
Oh my gosh! If he got that.
The sneaky upset from Lavery. Look to punch the ticket. And I tell you what, that would have been a poster for the wall. Here we see the replay.
Ah!
I know it didn't go down, but
Oh, it was still the 1 foot.
the kahunas, Alec, just to go for that.
Just forgo that. Just forgo that.
Hey, I'm not surprised there's a break in play. Timeout called.
Are you that guy? You reckon you'd go for that?
If I
In
could,
in your prime time.
if I could, I'd probably every play,
Every play,
regardless of winning or not. If that gets a replay from producer Ash, then yeah, I'll definitely get myself in there.
Oh yeah. Got to while you can.
I can get you probably a quality net touch now.
Backboard slap?
Yeah, backboard slap. Probably the lower part of the backboard though, maybe with the
Where the
protective.
foam is.
Yeah.
Only if there's extra foam on the bottom.
Yeah, and we've probably had about 30, 45 minutes to warm up, so.
At least.
There we go, we are back in play. Jaden Boucher with the ball for AUT. And AUT clinging on to 11-7 lead here. Oh, great pass, great save.
Great pass.
As obviously this is home court for AUT, so they want to protect home court, and,
Good
and one.
finish. And one. High off the backboard.
Lavery, very impressive this
He
weekend.
works hard.
Yeah.
An athlete. Make that 2 points for him.
I think he said he didn't want the smoke when he came to you, though. That was, I see a singlet grab there from Lavery. Jaden Boucher looks at the camera, looks at the heavens, has a smile on his face.
Taking a knee for a sec.
Coming off injury, though, too, Jaden Boucher, so
Or is he?
needs to not go too hard. That's the tough thing, obviously, when you come back from injury. Sometimes you might want to push the boat out.
Yeah.
Those competitive juices are flowing.
Load management.
Well, we don't like that term, do we?
Do we?
I know, after seeing all the NBA players sitting out and using load management, I just...
Yeah, well, when it's your job.
Yeah, true. I guess there's a little bit of a pay difference between the NBA and...
Well, yeah, we might be talking different scopes. But the concept's there.
Yeah.
Look after yourself.
It's Mills!
Oh, leprechaun. Where's the leprechaun?
Oh, he's over there.
There was
You're setting me up for failure, Ella. As we see,
great shot.
deep shot there from Jared Burnett.
Great shot.
And he too has made some big plays.
He has. He's a solid player, solid shooter.
And just like that, Ella, we are tied up at 12 apiece.
Exciting, we love it.
So much time left to play, so much basketball ahead. But right now, 12 each. Game of runs a little bit. Obviously, AUT went out to 12-7, and then now Lincoln has brought that back. What do you think, Ella, is being said down there?
It's tough. They don't have a sub, so they need to be smart with fouls and.
Do you think anyone's saying anything? They're just trying to get a break.
Yeah, but honestly, nah. I don't think anything's been said. They're just like, all right.
Jaden
breathe.
Boucher says, I do curls at the gym, and he just left-handed taps that one in.
Got the foul there.
Lavery to the line, and he is looking to attack the rim any chance he can get.
Who's ever's on the music?
Yep.
I'm with it.
I feel like we're going to lose you.
Yeah, you might. I might get lost in these songs. Oh, that's the matchup you wanted to see.
Yeah, Corbin Mason packs the first one. Mills has another go, and now
we're taking
Andrew Horrocks might be needed to go and get that ball down.
You can chuck him up.
I don't know.
You guys can do that gymnastics routine you were doing before.
On the shoulders?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, seeing as you aren't allowed to eat certain things and you're obviously training hard, maybe you could get up?
Oh, you know, my knee's a little sore today.
Oh, knees will die, fair enough. I tell you, that's painful too. That battle there between Lavery and Boucher. Good matchup. This is actually such a...
oh, there's a DJ, that's why. That's what we're talking about.
I just told you before. We've got a DJ in the building.
Oh my God. You
just thought I was talking trash, right?
You talk a lot, and not a lot is always said.
Okay,
know?
okay.
You be speaking, but I don't know if you're saying stuff.
Okay, someone has literally just bought their M16 to AUT because you fired shots earlier, you fired shots this afternoon.
I'm just
I don't know how many bullets are in the
know?
clip. How many bullets are in the clip? Because I can't take any more of these. I'm not 50. I can't take 9 shots.
All right, I'll ease up.
Core puts the ball on the floor.
Falta!
Corner. And that's the thing. Once you see someone sort of pull up a little bit ginger after that.
Yeah.
No pun intended on the hair, but
strawberry blonde.
With only 3 each.
Back it
what
up.
does happen there, Ella, if there's 3-3 and then someone gets injured?
I have actually never. I guess you play with 2, or you call it.
So you can you play with? That could be something we need to find
out.
out.
I think we might have to look into that.
I thought with the queen of 3x3 of New Zealand, I thought
you've exposed
you'd be a
me.
stickler.
You've
yeah.
exposed me.
She's more than an athlete, she says, but it's Lavery.
Good follow-up.
Is that when you say that Burnett threw that off the backboard on purpose for Lavery? Or?
I think it was alley-oop. Should we give it to him? Oh, good defense. Lavery is everywhere.
Oh.
He is everywhere.
And those sneaky ups as well. You think you're going to get your shot off, and then he just packed Jay Boucher's lunch there.
Oh, he did.
I saw here at Subway.
But next play mentality, we're at 14 all.
Yeah, and that time is now down to 3:09.
Who can play tired is going to be the question soon.
And you're right, Ella. It's a lot of basketball's been played. We're into the afternoon session of day 2.
This could be.
And with the level of physicality as well.
Exactly. It takes a toll on your body.
Righty looks to size up Burnett. Little crossover.
Good strip.
Burnett up to the task. And not for the first time, Connor Mills has lit the rainbow. Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark. Oh, he does.
Now, it did look like a bit of a flop there from Boucher, but at the same time, Lavery is so yeah.
He might be the man of the match.
How is the refereeing when it comes to that, Ella, in terms of the charge? Usually it's if you take one in the chest, obviously in 5s, it's pretty much a bang-bang play, whereas here with the
a bit more,
physicality.
bodying. I guess it comes to safety and how much you drop your shoulder or... Oh, there we go.
As Boucher ties things up, 16 apiece. Let's get a replay of that. Gets his hand in the cookie jar.
Nicely done. On the ground?
Be on the gram, that's for sure.
On the ground, yeah, I'm sure we'll see that.
The old J Bouch fitness.
Talking about fitness pages.
Yeah.
Should I go?
Ella 4-2 lifts.
I might start that.
I think there's a demand for the content, you know, and I think.
Let me know if you guys want to see my workout.
Women's powerlifting. I think there's a bit of a hook there from Burnett.
I was gonna say I would be a little salty on the hook if I was. Hey, careful now.
Yeah, that's, you don't want to tie up the big man.
Yeah.
And we've got some hands on hips there, Connor Mills.
I think a few hands on hips by a few players.
I don't know what the cardio's like, but I know he lifts some big tin, number 13 for AUT, as he takes a heavy block there. And Corbin Mason, I hope there's no rocks or anything in that bandage he's got there, because that would have...
I think it's paying off, all the tin lifting.
Yeah. I think definitely as a byproduct for 3x3 in particular.
Yep. I think you need a bit of strength in this game.
And the good thing as well with Connor is that he seems to have the lateral movement as well. So yes, he's bringing the physicality, and a lot of times that's associated with someone that's probably slow, doesn't have the best footwork. So Connor doing his best to shut down any prejudice or assumptions, and
This it feels like it's coming from the heart.
yeah, I
like
feel
from experience.
Yeah, people write us big fellas off. We can move with the best of them.
They can move.
Not just at bar 42 on a Saturday. Or long room.
Oh, you're not going to throw long room out there, are you?
Bausch looking to take home Burnett and the low block,
good
up and under.
patience. Oh, couldn't get the finish.
How many of those have we seen over the weekend, Ella? Geez,
Up
amazing
and under.
moves.
Yeah.
And then it's just the last second being let down.
Oh, 17. Oh, 1 minute left. You can feel the intensity grow.
And AUT definitely want to get this one at home, that's for sure. The big dog.
Yep, big dog.
Boucher, oh. Oh. Oh.
Man's just jumped on him.
Black Hawk down, look, he sees the replay here. Oh.
I don't know what his plan was.
And Jaheeden Boucher might just have a new chest piece tattoo, and it's of Lavery's leg or hip. And he goes to the free throw line, 49.6 on the clock.
Oh, it's a big shot.
And how hard is it if you take a shot like that, Ella, to then drag yourself to the free throw line and make a pressure shot?
Depends on what you're made of. Some of us.
This is what you live for?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not shooting.
Some of us can't.
So it turns out to be a good foul, even though it was a very physical foul. Definitely got his money's worth at Lavery. Oh, and that's the big dog.
That is.
Big dog's got to eat. Ooh.
Ooh.
That was amazing. Just when I thought Gratata could not get trumped,
Oh, yeah.
the Ella pup has showed up. Wait, I think this might go up here from Big Mills. Oh, tough, and they go up by
Good
one.
little fade.
16 or 14, 13.
What, you going for the 2 or just a 1? Just
Tie it up.
anything, tie it up. There we go.
But it gives time on the clock here.
You got time? 4 seconds! Oh! Shoot that! Shoot that!
Oh!
Wait, no!
Joaquin Reed has waved.
Are you sure,
off.
though?
It has been waved off. We see the replay there from Bonar making a huge play.
I would check that. I don't know. Can you even check that?
I mean, I don't know if they're allowed to use producer Ash, but look here. Bernard takes it to the cup.
Great take. High finish. Oh, we're not going to see it.
And what a game we have seen here. AUT escape with the victory on a Bonar game-winning play. And Ella, thoughts? I think we might get a bit of one-on-one piece to cam time here.
That was intense. I love close games like that.
My
Makes it
heart,
so exciting.
my heart is, whew.
I know, I'm so excited. This is why we love finals day. And once again, Sunday Fun Day.
It's almost like you wish that there would, like, you almost have to count that last shot, right? It may have just been slightly, like a point.
I don't know, like, it would have been leaving his hand.
But the fact that it went in.
Yeah, the fact that.
Just as we saw Riley Bonar make a sensational drive to the cup to go ahead by
finish.
1.
That right hand high off the glass finish.
The answer, though, would have been, oh.
I would almost, as a ref, be like, you know what, that's so cool, we're going to give you that point.
Yeah, that's almost some NBA script writing right there. But hey, I'm happy. 2019.
What a game. It was such a good game to watch.
AUT would have been wanting to be playing for obviously the big title we were talking about earlier, the big shield. However, they can go out with their heads held high. And
they really can.
Yeah, both teams there, as we said,
battled.
3 players each.
Yep.
And came out and give us that little spectacle at the end. Kudos to both teams.
That is why we're here today.
And look at this.
Sunday.
How good is this camera? You get Alafotu.
And
all right, so that'll do us here for this one, and we'll be right back for some more 3x3 action.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Back live here at AUT North Shore campus. We're already underway, and it's going to be Waikato who tie this one up. We'll get to the team list in each stoppage. Andrew Horrocks alongside the G-Wagon, Greg Elliott. And already into the medal matches, the women's bronze medal matchup. University of Otago, your alma mater, up against the University of Waikato. For Otago, we have number 4, Olivia O'Neill, 5, Caitlin O'Connell, 6, Tyler Mitchell, and 10, Millie Simpson. Who puts that one in as her name's called.
And on the flip side of things there, Andrew, we've got the University of Waikato as we see Abby Crane taking it to the basket in the number 2 singlet. And number 5, we've got Makaio Tāngihue. And number 4, Caitlin Riches. And unfortunately, number 6, Kayla Manu Irarangi. Again, sidelined for this one. So Waikato doing it tough, Andrew, with 3.
I did like the segue, though, of ended University of Otago, Millie Simpson, and she did something. And then as you went into Waikato, Abby Crane went to the line as the two. There's no good. Rebound at Simpson.
We've got Otago out to a 4-3 lead here early.
O'Neill.
This
Out to
duo here
O'Connell.
has been really impressive. The O'Connell and O'Neill combination.
Short on that one. I don't know why Caitlin O'Connell needed to save that one. Maybe one just for the personal highlights. As Simpson puts that in for two, and it's now a 7-3 lead here for Otago. And you've got to be impressed with them, Greg, to get back up for this one after that heartbreaking loss this morning to Lincoln, one that went right down to the wire.
My heart's broken a few times over this weekend, Hoz. There's been some very close games. The men's one, we just saw two there between AUT and Lincoln men's. The heart goes out to a few of these teams.
I thought you were about to say over your lifetime. I was like, oh, we're about to get real deep on this one.
Oh no, it's not Valentine's Day or anything like that, man. It's all good in the hood.
Nice little horns action here for Waikato, but Simpson steals it to O'Connell. Crane, great help recovered defense to get back in front of Caitlin O'Connell and stop her from scoring.
And I hope that Crane has recovered from the previous onslaught that she faced, taking a lot of hits.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Asia Anderson had a personal vendetta. Not literally. I don't want to insinuate that at all, but certainly felt that way on the court, didn't it?
Yeah, Abby Crane definitely the recipient of some workplace violence here on court. That's the thing, when you're on court one, all eyes on me, as Tupac would say, Hoss. And we've got a great cut to the basket there, but...
Well, the positive is, of course, Abby Crane being a nursing student.
Self-diagnosed.
Yeah, got herself back to health.
And that's what happens when you go to university and study. You learn as well as hoop.
Well, of course, your teaching degree helps you as a NBL assistant coach in terms of teaching young basketballers.
Under the expert tutelage of Jeff Green.
Did you read the article on him this week?
Oh, it's beautiful. Prince Kakariki himself.
Claiming it's all an act. Come on. As foul is called on the floor from Danielle Cooch.
And look who it is on the floor yet again. Number 2 in the Waikato singlet. Abby Crane. Changing her name to Abby Payne. She's gone through it. And now she's matching up.
She might want to change that singlet number because she keeps coming up second best in all these physical altercations.
Oh, I like that.
Tangahui there short on the little hook shot.
Well, the best part about that, as you just said, she gets back up.
Well, as the song goes, she gets knocked down, but she gets up again.
Oh, never going to keep her down. Get knocked down 7, stand up 8.
That was a Converse ad, wasn't it? Back in the day. Dwayne Wade.
Oh, with a big
Riches.
block.
And that bank deposit gets denied by Olivia O'Neill in her 4th year studying physiotherapy.
I'll tell you what, it's these the physios and the nurses, and those are the ones you need to get to know, because
they're
especially
piecing
in this sport.
themselves back together as Simpson there short on the 2-point attempt.
It's good to see the Waikato men's team in the background here supporting the ladies.
What a semi-final they had, going down in overtime against Victoria University of Wellington.
Dobson with the huge 2 to tie things up on the buzzer beater, and then heartbreak for Waikato in that overtime. But hopefully the women here have something to say, and big bang bang from Makao.
It's Mayako.
Mayako.
As Millie Simpson there with the nice easy lay-in. I would have loved a longer lay-in this morning, but we were up early, weren't we, Greg, to be here at 8:15?
Hey, you should let the people know, man. You're at the gym at 5 o'clock this morning.
I wish it was 5 o'clock. It was actually 6. I had a sleep in on a Sunday.
Your lovely partner, Alana, gave you the green light, or?
Yep.
Nice.
Up and at 'em. That's me. I actually, I can't sleep in past 4:30 anymore thanks to you, Greg. Dragged me along many times to City Fitness Newmarket, getting to watch those lovely sunrises.
I was saying about Mr. Mills from the AUT men's team, also part of that 5 a.m. crew. We definitely miss you.
Shout out as well to Peter Guns, Uncle France, Nelly. Peter Guns actually liked the IG story today, wishing my lovely mother happy Mother's Day.
And I hope she has a lovely Mother's Day and really looks forward to that surprise you've got for her tonight.
Got her a manicure actually.
Oh, that's
a little voucher.
See, you're a thoughtful man.
I'm just taking after you, Greg. You know.
What, the guy that got his mum an Instagram post?
Still, I reckon the best. Sorry, people. This is a bit of a segue from the actual game. When Mitch Richmond bought Aaron Young 10,000 likes on an Instagram post back in 2013, as Mayako Tangahui there with the 2. You can buy your mum some likes on a post. There you go, Greg.
How much does that set you back?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Tinashe Matambanetza.
My Zimbabwean isn't what it used to be. As we've got a break here in the action. As it almost should be, Waikato should be given an extra timeout for only having 3 players.
Yeah, but gutted we haven't seen Kalamanu Irarangi today. She was crossing people up easy yesterday.
I can't help but think, I don't know if Waikato would be in the position they are now if they still had Manu Irarangi on the court. Because as you just said, she's been playing some phenomenal basketball this weekend and has been a standout performer for sure.
Former University of Tulane representative, Division 1 out of Louisiana.
But a friendly fire in the commentary booth when E. Fotu was talking a bit of smack. As Crane.
And O'Connell can't corral that one. Also a physiotherapist in her 3rd year. Her off-court strength, she's friendly.
I'll tell you what, those are the nice people. If you say you're friendly, are you friendly?
You'll have to find out.
Okay.
O'Neill, nice little spin move there on Riches. And she found the pot of gold.
O'Neill's done the roll-up on the singlet on both the top of the sleeves there. And I'll tell you what, that's a sign of a true hooper. Showing off the physique.
As Tyler Mitchell there with the 2. The pharmacy student concocts another basket for the University of Otago. Now up 17-8.
And don't you worry, I like what you did there.
Tangahui up against Simpson.
Time to pick up the prescription, you reckon?
O'Connell for 2. Couldn't quite strap that one into the hoop.
Good battle there between Caitlin Riches and Olivia O'Neill, fighting for that rebound.
Olivia O'Neill, of course, taught Lauren Hippolyte, who's going to be in the final, everything she knows about basketball, which is quite a lot.
That's a big claim. I haven't seen a claim like that since the Otago Gold Mine.
I mean, you could have just used the little analogy about the Otago Gold Rush basketball team, but you went one step further.
Coming from Dunedin, I'm very up to date with my Otago history. Taught in school. Oh, was Abby dropped the shoulder there.
Abby Crane.
I like that matchup. Caitlin O'Connell, Abby Crane. What they make up for in height, they definitely have in heart, that's for sure.
Here's Tangahui up against Simpson, pulls up for 2, leaves that one short, rebound O'Connell. And finds Olivia O'Neill. Little cross. O'Connell in the corner for 2. And from the commentary booth, that looked good the whole way. And now University of Otago just one basket away as we have another look at that drive and kick to the corner.
And as you just said, we were right behind O'Connell, and that was straight as an arrow. Never looked like missing.
Simpson finds O'Connell for the win. Leaves that one short, and here comes Riches. Crane for 2, and a glimmer of hope here. O'Neill leaves that one short.
Abby has another shot at
Crane for 2. Yes, and hello.
Little bang bang play there from Crane.
Come back. O'Neill puts her head down and is fouled. There's only going to be second team foul.
Crane
What?
with the, is there no one else? Are you not entertained? What movie
Crane
reference is
really
that?
just trying to lift up her teammates.
Oh.
Here's Simpson on the right wing. It looks for O'Neill. In the
I'm like a
Kobe's.
bird.
O'Connell off balance, no good. Simpson's going to put this in with the left hand, and that's going to do it. Your bronze medalists for 2023 in the women's 3x3 is the University of Otago, taking down the University of Waikato 21-13. Greg, parting thoughts on that game?
Hey, I'm so happy that Otago is going to be placing. They've made the biggest trip, obviously, out of anyone here, and it's going to be great to see them take away something from this tournament. Well done, ladies. You've really been inspirational, and that goes to both teams. Waikato, unfortunately, just missing out on the medals. However, congratulations to Otago.
For Greg Elliott, I'm Andrew Horrocks. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Producer Ash is going to give you the goods, and we'll be right back with the men's bronze medal match. Welcome back here to AUT on Tamakima Koto's North Shore. Andrew Horrocks shooting the harbour breeze with the uber-talented Miss Gabriella Fotu. Ella, men's third and fourth playoff.
Two tough teams.
I know, you're no stranger to medal matches. What goes through your head in this kind of game?
Honestly, it's your last game. You just got to leave it all out there. Just go out fighting, regardless. Enjoy it.
We're going to get ourselves into the team lists. Firstly, for the University of Auckland. We have number 5, Terrence TJ Abden. Number 6, Daniel Powell. Number 7, Charlie Cox. And number 8, Jason Middif. And then for the University of Waikato, number 7, Tamari van der Leiden. Number 14, Daniel Dobson. Number 26, Jack McManaway. And number 22, Jaden Taufale. Now, Waikato semi-final, they went down to Victoria University of Wellington. Ella, we were on the call. What an absolute barnstormer that was.
Insane. That was a good watch. That was such a good game. Could have gone either way.
You're no stranger to watching a bit of 3x3. Where would that rank for you in terms of games you've watched over your lifetime?
Ooh, that's pretty up there, I'm not going to lie. That is pretty up there. Just them back-to-back shots at the end. Overtime.
And then the Riz God coming up
the
with the
Riz
dub.
God.
Of course, a big thank you to Basketball New Zealand and UTSNZ who have partnered together to bring us this event. You were tournament team last year, Ella. What's it like getting to represent your university on this stage?
Oh, I just love to play. I love to represent a place, people, you know. Give it your all. Enjoy the game, which I'm already missing.
Of course, for those at home, 2024 promises to be a big return to the court for Ella Fotu.
Good return, I like that.
Absolutely. Unsure what your contractual obligations are in terms of teams, but I'm sure all 5 Tauihi League teams will be chasing your signature. Maybe even overseas, a 3x3 contract following in Ty Wynyard's
Oh,
footsteps.
that wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't mind that. Just have to see what this year brings and what is out there.
Maybe instead of older brother Isaac shouting the Hawaii holiday, it's you.
Hey, I'm paying my way. Don't get that wrong. I hold my own.
Van der Leiden to the hoop, no good, but rebound for Daniel Dobson. Had an ankle issue earlier in today, but has come back strong up against Jason Middif. Taufale, no good, and Dobson got that off just before the shot clock expired. Here is
He'll shoot that.
Daniel Powell, a little strong on that one. Rebound Dobson. Waikato winners last year got to go to Turkey as Dobson
Good
converts
shot.
on that one. But there's going to
Step
be
back.
Oh, it's
Not
short.
Quite. That's the second day legs for you.
Do you feel it day 2 of
Oh,
these tournaments?
For sure.
Over like
definitely
secondary
do.
schools, there's always day 3.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was the tough one.
It's just so intense in such a short period of time for this sport.
Dobson with the 2. It's strong. And for anyone who was listening yesterday, Greg incorrectly said Jason Middif had a 15-month-year-old son. And it does actually say in his notes that he has one, but I believe that's actually Daniel Powell. So for anyone who thinks Jason Middif is a baby daddy, not correct, as Daniel Powell is going to go to the line. A crucial bit of information.
Yeah. Bit set up there. Let's hope we can get some points on the board for Auckland.
Head coach, of course, Carl Neuer, a man who is no stranger to the 3x3. He's been on he's got a lot of air points
He sure
off the back of
does.
3x3.
Think a few connections in Japan.
Not a bad place to have connections.
Not at all.
As do you.
Yeah, shout out to the big bruv.
Back next week?
Yeah, I think possibly the week after, but only for a short bit. He's got some traveling he wants to do.
Can't blame the big fella.
No, he's a long season. He plays 3 games a week, so well-deserved break.
McManaway to the hoop. Lovely finish off the Euro. Middle for 2 off Long Iron. McManaway, also a volleyball New Zealand representative in beach and indoor.
Versatility right there.
As
He's
we
very
see his
athletic,
bunnies
very
right there.
athletic. You can see it.
Charlie Cox apologising for throwing the ball out, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do, don't you, to keep the ball.
It's part of the game. Don't take it personal.
Here is Cox off to Powell. Back
Good
to
find.
Cox
That's
for
a good
2.
Find.
And
Can't
just
quite.
left that one short.
Oh,
Tafale,
nice.
nephew of Manawatu Jets head coach Natu. A man who always likes to have a kōrero.
Oh. He wanted that call.
Van der Leiden up against Powell.
Oh, way to finish the other side.
That was nice. TJ, a little slip as we have another look at that on the bar 42 action replay. Cox to the hoop and he's fouled by McManaway. And a bit of a subpar start here for University of Auckland, you got to say, but
a bit slower than
that
we've
Waikato
seen.
team, they're a classy outfit.
Oh, they are. They're a tough team, both defense and offense.
They actually got invited to the Shit Cup last year at the end of the year, which
yeah.
you won with the Mainland Polkai.
Yes.
But they took down Hawke's Bay Hawks, so not just university teams that they can defeat.
Yeah, they're good players.
I laughed when I was listening to Tessa's comments after you guys won. I'm a mother, I'm having a quiet night.
Yeah,
Game
she
on.
did. She did have a quiet night with her girl. You know, me, we celebrated.
Responsibly.
Responsibly, that's the word I was looking for.
Rebound Midoff. And just lets that one slip out of his hands.
Shout out to Tessa if you're watching.
How good's Tessa been on commentary, by the way, on the Sal's
she's
NBL?
Made for it. She's made for
so
it.
good.
'Cause she can talk smack, that's why. No, joking.
I'm looking forward to, if anyone involved in that selection process, Casey Frank, Justin Nelson is listening, I want Tessa Boagni and Ella Fotu doing a Tauahili game this year.
Oh my gosh, you heard it here first. You that's a shout. You're onto something there, I think, Andrew.
And one for Jack McManaway, but yeah, I'd tune into that. Tessa's done a good job. Maybe she does the play-by-play. You do the...
I'll just be the hype man on the side.
Ash said for $5, he will he'll plug it for you.
$50?
$50?
$50?
Oh, I smell
now
a bargain.
We're talking. Oh, what a shot.
I asked Ash what it would cost for him to give me a plug to try and get an NBL gig, and he said $50,000.
He said minus 50.
As a foul is called there.
Quite a low-scoring game to start.
I think the Bunnies are gone a little bit from both teams.
Yeah, they're feeling it.
I was talking to, oh my God, Sean Nance. And I think he got me confused with Andrew Mulligan. Because he said to me and Casey had been doing such a good job on the games. I was like, pause.
Yeah.
That wasn't me. But thank you.
Yeah, you'll take it, take credit.
Van der Leiden, he's going to have to pull this. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Goes at Powell.
Oh, he's shifty. He's good at finishing on the other side to protect from the block.
And
opened up.
And Daniel Powell.
Bam! Ooh, that could have been an absolute thread.
As we have another look there at that shifty little finish.
Yeah, it's a good finish on the other side to
I feel like young kids are getting so much better at that, like protecting themselves with the rim going the other side.
Changing in the air, changing where they release the ball.
And it helps as well with the amount of strength and conditioning coaches that are around, especially shout out Logan Boddicker. Probably my favourite out of Auckland.
Shout out to my mainland Polkai strength and conditioning.
Not even going to plug the name?
Moses. Bygate. I don't even know if I said that right, sorry.
Rebound, Daniel Powell. Finds Charlie Cox. Little shiftiness into the spin.
Spin! They didn't get a call.
How was that not
yeah,
called?
I don't know.
We're not biased at all in the commentary booth. As Tafali pulls up for two. I'm able to add an insult to injury if that had gone down. Powell, little turnaround two.
Oh my goodness, that was tough.
And looked back at Daniel Dobson after that went in.
Yeah, do
See
that.
what, you hit a shot like that, you can...
You can, you can.
Can't be mad at you.
It was a dribble out, pivot, shoot. No hesitation.
Here's Van der Leiden up the top. Going against Powell. Nice little off-ball screen there for Taufale with the left hand, and that's just tough.
Strong. That's a strong take.
And that hurts. Taufale making his body known to Daniel Powell. Here is Charlie Cox finds Jason Middeth. Back to Cox in the post. TJ Abden for two. That's blocked by McManaway. Dobson manages to save it.
Great save.
I thought he was just going to step back and pull that one as McManaway cleared for takeoff and is fouled.
Oh my goodness, that could have been bad, but we're lucky it wasn't.
As we have another look at it. I remember secondary school qualifiers were held at Northland back in the day. I don't know if you know how short those courts are.
Auckland.
No, Whangarei.
Oh, Northland.
Yeah, Northland. And Hadley Pigden from Kristen ran into the wall like that, had his hands out, and you could fit the basketball in his arm because it just shattered both forearms.
No.
Yeah.
It shattered both. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it did not look good. As
Not
Powell
good.
for two. No good. Rebound Dobson.
Ouch. I'm going to think about that now.
Here is Van der Leiden.
He's quick. That guy
He's
is
so shifty. Who do you reckon the
Defender.
shiftiest players are? I reckon Kayla, Ruben Natouche from Vic.
Yep.
As Middle for two,
That's
and
a
then
good
Van
call.
der Leiden.
Yep. That quick first step.
As McManaway just goes the old-fashioned route into Balladino's lane. Abden. Gosh, how quick's Van der Leiden defensively, though?
He was
As I
right
say
there.
that,
He stayed there the whole time.
he fouls TJ with the and one, and a chance here to tie it up for the University of Auckland up against University of Waikato. Defending champs. We're going to have a new champion this year.
Got to share the championship round.
I don't believe Canterbury or Victoria have one.
Corner.
Taufale, that should be out of bounds and is called.
Little look at the hands, bit slippery maybe.
Yeah.
That's
Forgot
a
to
Greg
stick 'em.
Elliott move.
Right, here's Powell out of the high post. Looking for TJ Abden. Gets around Dobson.
Oh, good D,
Ooh.
but
Great finish there from Daniel
that was
Powell.
a good play.
Love to kick out
Good
to
find.
Farley right in front of us.
All the time in the world.
That looked good the whole way, Ella. Powell. Step back into a two. And they started sluggishly, the University of Auckland, but they've come alive here the last few minutes.
Oh, everyone wants it.
Dobson in and out. Daniel Powell, I believe, wants an ISO up against Taufale.
ISO the man. ISO the man. He wants another shot.
Oh, nice little rip and drive from TJ.
Oh.
Oh, silky finish.
Oh, I like that. Silky. That was a silky finish.
That was 500 thread count Egyptian cotton. As Dobson with the spin.
Spin cycle.
He was using his 1 hour of free power to work that one out.
Yeah, you're on today.
Electric Kiwi, get at me.
Oh,
what
bank.
a finish. McManaway. Usually it's closed on a Sunday, but Mother's Day?
Mother's Day exception. Oh,
Powell
let it
deep two.
rain.
And that one's off the rim as we have another look at that bank shot from McManaway. As if you look at the camera in the commentary booth, Ella Fotu is getting down to the DJ. We're trying to figure out what the name of the DJ is.
We need to shout out the DJ.
We will
He's
plug
too
you.
good.
He's been good. The vibes from the DJ is definitely different at a uni games as opposed to secondary schools. There's a few musical choices you can get away with. Mitif there off the back iron. Rebound, Charlie Cox.
There's a fun part about 3-on-3, the party vibes. Not the party vibes, but you know, it's a good time.
Powell for 2. In and out. That would have tied it up here with 2.5 minutes to play. Van der Leiden. And there's going to be a foul, and that should be on Jason Mitif.
Something needed to be called.
McManaway having a conversation there with Tafali. Have another look at it. I almost thought Mitif's hand was going to get wrapped up there. Having a conversation to referee Marchi Pang, the canoe polo enthusiast. And so here is University of Waikato ball. And big thing here, that's the 6th team foul on Auckland. So any more, automatically 2 shots.
Can he save that? Not quite.
Van der Leiden goes around Cox. And that's a pretty easy travel call there.
The gap was just not there.
As we have another look at it here on the Bar 42 action replay, and that's a lot of steps. The DJ's name is Len. Shout out DJ Len. Don't know if that's his DJ name.
Shout out. He's actually providing.
Mitif there, short off the iron. Powell tried to save that one and ended up just spiking it.
Oh, a few words exchanged.
What's your, if you ever have words on the court, Ella, what's your go-to? Or you
I'll tell my mom.
Nah. She's scary. Dobson with the spin move.
Perfectly timed.
Is there a prettier move than like a well-timed spin move?
Yeah, when they really fall for it, you know, and it just opens up. You spin.
As we have another look at it on the
whole
Bar
basket.
42 replay.
Beautiful.
Especially when you get the little elbow going as you get past them. Just send them going.
Just like a little pat on the back as you, like you tried. There's your pat on the back. I'm about to score though.
You know who I reckon actually had one of the toughest spin moves as McManaway finishes that? Sunny Tuapura.
Oh really?
Yeah, he was so nice.
Was he?
People don't know how nice Suns was.
I just know how nice he is as a coach. And he's doing some... Oh, that would have been
No
tough.
cap. I honestly reckon he's the most underrated coach in the country.
Oh yeah. Oh well, I've done a few sessions with him, and he knows what he's talking about, and he is there to help. If you're wanting help, he will provide it. He has a good IQ for the game.
Absolutely. Shout out to Suns.
Yeah, shout out.
So here is Waikato up 4. 1 minute 10 to play.
Oh, it's just such a quick first step.
Little shimmy, but called for a travel. O'Keen saying you spent a bit too much time on State Highway 1 this morning. From the city of the future. I can't believe how quick it is now actually to get from Auckland to Hamilton. It's so nice.
Once you're out of Auckland, out of the Auckland traffic.
Those Friday night trips when it takes about 3 hours to get out of Auckland and then another half an hour just to Hamilton.
Literally. Takes longer to get to Franklin. And I would know because I'm a big Bulls supporter, Franklin Bulls.
Shout out Dan Fotu. Are they playing this afternoon?
Yeah, 4 p.m. against the Manawatu Jets.
Might have to tune into that one.
Yeah, shout out to the Bulls.
Dobson makes that one. Interesting, the Bulls... I feel like they've underperformed a little bit this season.
Yeah, well, it's a big loss with Tyrell gone. I think that game plan was a bit thrown off there.
Dobson,
hey, it's not over, though.
Oh, absolutely. There's so much basketball to play. I can't... Honestly, I've tried doing picking on Twitter with a few people. I consistently... I'm like 2 or 3 out of 6 a week. It's so hard to pick that comp.
Yeah.
Fouled. Right, O'Keen.
He wasn't happy.
Give me a few words as we have another look at it on the action. Oh, yeah, that could have been...
I don't know why he's complaining, to be honest. There was a foul. You got to let him land.
And it's not like Powell kicked out at all either. It was a genuine shot attempt.
It was kind of a fade, if anything.
Powell misses the first. And you got to say, at this stage of the game, 38 seconds to play, you're down 5. You can't be missing those.
Yeah, you need those shots.
Powell makes the second. Got us a casual Free throw.
It is. It's
stroke,
like
isn't it? McManaway is stripped, but will stay Waikato ball. 6.8.
some crucial defense is needed. A steal would be ideal.
Here's Dobson. Up against Powell.
Time's on their side.
Great closeout there from TJ.
Way
but
to be patient.
Taufale in and out. Mitif, they got to
Quick
shoot
shot,
soon.
quick shot.
Powell pulls up.
Shoot that.
To dish it off. In and out Mitif. And you got to think now it's too little too late for the University of
Might
Auckland.
just be right.
Van der Leiden to the hoop up against Powell. Finishes it. And puts the icing on the top of a fine victory. So, your third placed medalists for the men, the University of Waikato, taking down University of Auckland 2015.
Great
Ella,
team.
who was your standout in that one?
I would go with, I don't know, I feel like Waikato, they really play well as a team, and they each take their moment to step up and perform when needed. Dobson's a tough player, I think. He's a tough player there.
Absolutely.
Powell.
I'm going to go with Tamairi Van der Leiden as my player of the game, the shiftiness.
Oh, yeah. That's a good call.
We're going to take a little break. We're going to be back with the women's final. Lincoln, they've won 6 of the last 7, taking on hometown AUT. The call is going to be brought to you by Alafotu and Greg Elliott. For myself, Andrew Horrocks, we'll see you soon.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here. This is the University.
Are you down with OPP? Yeah, you know me. And you definitely know the one beside me, Ella Fotu. Ella, welcome back. We are here. It's the final of the women's section. We've got AUT up against Lincoln. No holds barred. Winner takes all. Lincoln University, 18, Kate Herman, 6, Lauren Hippolyte, 16, Grace McGurr, and 7, Rosalie Samia as Hippolyte gets us underway.
Waste no time.
And on the AUT side of things, 15 is Asia Anderson, 8, Anna Rachel Inare, 18, Summer Faliafa, and 9, Lou Murphy. And this is a hot contest.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited for it. Though both teams are going to battle.
I love the matchups all over the court here, Ella. Who's got the misfortune of having to guard Hippolyte though? And it looks like Summer Faliafa is drawing that first assignment.
Oh.
That would give me nightmares.
Oh, it does.
However,
but it can be done. It's who shows up on the day and time.
that's what we're going to see a lot of, and AUT are going to need that. Asia Anderson on the low block. Grown woman strength.
Oh, yeah. She is a strong certified bucket. Next
CB
one.
letting it fly. And I'll tell you what, if that shot starts to drop, it could be a long day for Lincoln.
Yeah, if she gets hot, it will be interesting.
And she did, Lou Murphy, getting it up in the three-point shootout competition that they had between games.
Oh, she'll take her every time. She's hard to stop, that Hippolyte.
Have you had that one-on-one matchup, Ella?
Oh, there we go. There we go.
CB, certified bucket.
I'm sure I've had to guard Hippolyte a few times.
The Aunt Pearl KDs, Lou Murphy's supporting. I love those. I wanted to get a pair myself, but they were sold out. The 14s were done. Foot Locker.
These pink.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a steal. Good steal by Asia. She is a hustle player. She will go 100 from the go to the end.
It was nice sitting between games with that last one, sitting with Asia's boyfriend, partner, Dylan Thompson. We're having a good chat. He was definitely thinking Asia's going to get down in the muck for this one. You have to fight and scrap and claw.
Have to.
As we see Anade.
It's good defense. She recovered that well.
Oh, as we see a wild shot there from Lou Murphy as the shot clock was about to expire. She's a change of possession. Faliafa back into the game. Rosalie Samia, I'm looking forward to seeing her get involved. And we've got a bit of action there at the check ball.
Yeah, I don't know if you're allowed to do that though. I think you have to give it a little space.
What are your thoughts on the little, his Hippolyte
and
says,
again.
you're going to disrespect me at the top of the check. I'm going to have to get you at the
Yeah,
hoop.
don't get her mad. Because she will literally run circles around you. She is so fit.
I saw the little drop ball by Anade. Is there a certain way you need to check it properly to the like?
Oh, you definitely, definitely, you can't be playing with it.
Oh, and again, it seems like if Hippolyte puts it into her right hand.
Oh, either way. She's a lefty shooter, so.
As Murphy with the reverse under the hoop, can't get it to go down, and Hippolyte again.
Yeah, there we go.
And she is feasting on that drive to the hoop.
No one can keep up.
Murphy takes a shot to the deck. Back
go
up though.
Go on, do it again. Oh, she wants to play with it a little first.
Wow, she is tough. Look at this on the replay.
Yeah, a little.
Oh no, we're back live. Faliafa. Deep shot there from Kate Herman. Give and go.
Oh, it was there. Oh, she'll finish it still. There we go.
That was interesting, Ella. She didn't use the backboard. It was just over the back of the head. As we see Hippolyte drives to the hoop on the replay.
And she will get the M1.
She is impressive.
She wants this.
Look at that finish, Ella. Right, left.
Yeah,
up at
she was
everything.
like, which hand? I'm going to go.
AUT are going to have a chat or do something about this because there seems to be no answer for Hippolyte as we see her at the free throw line. Converts.
And I'm pretty sure after this she has to head to the Tall Ferns camp out in Pullman.
Oh, when does that begin?
It's started yesterday. I think everyone gathered yesterday and it goes till Wednesday.
Oh, so she, literally, by what you're saying, will be going straight from here to the Pullman.
I think so. If anyone can.
Yeah.
It's her.
And that's nice of the coaching staff or the setup there with the Tall Ferns to let the likes of Lauren Hippolyte come along and get amongst this then if Tall Ferns' duty is calling.
See, that's what I would do. I'd put Asia on Lauren just to calm her down a bit.
And there we go, Asia. You're right, that matchup with Hippolyte is going to be a tough one. I do not envy anyone having to stand in front of that. That's a quick blow by. I feel like we were saying the same thing over and over.
I know, I feel like I'm just like in the deja vu right now. I'm like...
Groundhog Day.
Groundhog Day.
Like, can we get someone else to...
Yeah. But if it's working, I guess you got to keep doing it.
I'm sure the McGurr, Samia and Herman families would like to see them get involved. But hey, the hot hand. Oh! And I'll say it.
She is not messing around today. She
Hippolyte.
she just wants it, you know.
I'll tell you what, I wanted that shield too when I saw it.
Yeah, I know. I gotta take a look at this.
I feel like if there was a commentator's shield, I'd get it third.
I think I'd be top 2 and not 2.
Yeah, you and Andrew have definitely would battle it out for the top 2, and
I said top 2, not 2 though.
no shame in bronze. No shame in my game. Oh my lord.
That's what you tell yourself every Saturday.
Has Lauren Hippolyte said to herself in the mirror and said, I'm just going to go get 21?
That might be the secret.
Number 6
Go
in
on,
blue.
go on. Oh.
There we go.
Oh, what a behind the back. Well read. Oh, come on. That's something I would miss.
And Faliafa brings it out, clears it to Anderson. And Anderson lets it fly. Almost from the AUT car park. And that is handy to have Faliafa under
Good
the hoop.
hand. Are we calling it?
Oh, she's
Carry
kept
on.
it in.
Carry on. Do a little something.
Can you get it to Lou Murphy in the corner?
Spinny. Yeah.
Oh.
Too much hands, I guess.
And this is the final. You don't want to leave anything, you know, in the gas tank.
No.
Leave it all out there.
You haven't got much after this. Well, unless you're Lauren.
Imagine that, winning the big shield and then off to Tall Ferns cap.
Yeah, go do your yo-yo now.
Oh, that would... No.
You just got shivers from the
I
word
literally,
yo-yo.
I
Me too.
cringed. I cringed. There's certain things in life you do not want to be a part of. Good old beat test.
Oh, that's a throwback, the beat test.
The beat
I used
test.
to get my mum to write notes in like intermediate.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to do it.
Yeah, I forged my handwriting myself.
Ella cannot do the beep test.
Oh, and Hippolyte.
Is this just a little clip on replay?
I swear, just putting the wings out on the corner and
Yeah, just
saying,
give her the space.
Lauren, do you want to go left or right? Get it how you want it. All right, here we go. AUT's got the ball.
Let's go.
Dug into a bit of a hole here, but they do have the talent to get out.
Yeah, it's never over till it's over.
Faliafa with the footwork.
Yeah.
Little spin cycle.
Maybe she'll just have to keep inside and let...
How good? Samia scores. We
what?
have
Another player?
Anare,
Good pass.
coached by Andrew Horrocks at Tonga for all about 5 minutes. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
There we go.
as we see the big dog sideline in the fresh white Jays.
Oh, those are fresh.
Those are
I didn't
fresh.
know it was like that.
They out the box.
I didn't know he was like that with the fresh Jays.
And AUT bring it to double digits.
Oh, good. It was a good luck. We just couldn't make it.
17-10, Lincoln up.
Yeah, good shot.
A couple of stops.
Yeah.
There's one.
Clear that.
And Faliafa!
Yes, go!
Faliafa!
Bring it back.
Oh, and the Danger Woman.
Danger Woman. Good rebound.
We've got to stop.
Still time, 3 minutes.
Feed the hot hand.
Feed the hot hand. You're a little tired maybe.
That was more that
Maybe
microwave.
timeout.
Yeah, that was the more microwave 2-minute noodles. That wasn't the feed you want to have.
Unless. Sometimes oh no.
The ramen.
Migarine?
Oh, yeah.
Now we're talking,
I was thinking the Magi, like.
Oh, yeah. That's not the feed.
Speaking of Magi, we need some magic out here for AUT.
Allow it.
They've got them back into things, but 17-14, 2:54 on the clock. A little break. Chat things over. Lincoln probably trying to say, let's just stay calm. We're in the driver's seat. AUT probably saying we need to clamp, put the brakes on.
Maybe Lincoln could just be like, you know what, spread out. Lauren at the top. Do your thing. It's working.
Yeah, one girl go to the other side of the court, and the other girl go to the car park, and then
there
Lauren
we go. We might see it again.
Do you almost just stand off her and give her the 2? Because that blow-by is just so effective.
Well, not me personally, but I would clamp that, but...
Yeah, of course. Humble.
No, it's getting to me now. But yeah, I would do... Whoa.
There's been a few of those today where they don't necessarily need to be saved, and you're risking that.
I don't know why she tried to save that, to be honest. I'm pretty sure... Oh, no, it was a tip on the shot, right? Fair enough.
Hey, see, that's why we have her, ladies and gentlemen. The eye in the sky, Alafotu.
I'm everywhere. Oh, and again! Oh, my goodness!
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
At this point, I'm just almost...
Honestly, just try maybe give her the 2. See what she's got.
At what point do you say something isn't working and look to something else? Give up the 2.
Just try, like...
And that's no knock on Lauren's ability to shoot 2s. It's just...
No, like she can shoot, but at this point...
Oh, she
she's
goes
going
under.
to show us that she can shoot. Unfortunate.
And right there we see Kate Herman. She was eyeing that rebound up. Came in and hot from the corner.
Herman is a great shooter as well. Actually, the whole Lincoln team are pretty solid in shooting.
Well, I think
Samia is good at defense, especially.
I've heard Samia is a very good... and I saw her in the Shik Cup.
Yeah, she was in my team.
Yeah, that's where I remember her from.
That's my girl. She's...
Mainland Poakai.
Yep, Mainland Poakai with the dub.
Faliafa, seeing if that hand is still scorching. And Lauren Hippolyte has won.
How many points did Lauren score in that? I would love to know. I want to say 20.
Oh, I remember Samia getting one, but no knock on anyone else if they had scored.
No, it's a team sport.
Samia is the only one I remember getting the basket. If Lauren Hippolyte has got 20.
I would love to see that score sheet.
As we see another hater that can shoot the ball, Tiana Clark in the building.
Where's she at?
What a amazing women's final there. AUT competed all the way through to the end. Congratulations to both teams. Now, that means that both of these teams qualify for the Oceania Games, and they'll play the Australian universities. So,
well, that would be fun.
yeah, we shall see how that goes. So, yeah,
because they did well last year.
Yeah, so even though AUT has got silver and they don't get the shield, I mean, they still get to take part, obviously, and compete in that tournament. So that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, that's a good opportunity.
As we see Andrew Horrocks running across the court.
I
there we
know,
we streaker.
Leprechaun.
I said it once.
In the Jays.
I said it once, and you've kept going with it. But anyways, we'll take a short break here, and we'll be back with the men's. Oh, we're going live, are we? Andrew Horrocks is about to go live with the microphone, and this is what we cannot wait to see. It looks like he's going to have a chat with Rosalie Samia, and he looks so ecstatic. Happiness levels are through the roof.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
It's the big one, the grand final, live and exclusive here from AUT on Tamaki Makoto's North Shore. Andrew Horrocks alongside the G-Wagon, Greg Elliott. Greg, we've waited 2 long days for this. What's got you excited in this one?
I tell you what, Aidan Tonge and this University of Canterbury team, as soon as Simon Lafayette went down for Lincoln, these were the people that I picked to take this one out. I'm looking at University of Canterbury and I'm thinking that's probably my pick here. Andrew, who you got?
Well, yes, well, their lineup, Noah Watson, Chris Tupaia, Aidan Tonge, and Junior de Jong, as Tupaia there kicks it out to Tonge. 2 big steps, and with the left hand leaves that short. And for Victoria University of Wellington, Trent Clarkson, Ruben Natouche, Ren Wang, and Aston Inwood. Trying to do it as with fouls called on the floor. For the inspirational sport manager, Connor O'Fee, he's on home duties waiting the imminent birth of his beautiful child with the lovely Briar Watson.
Yeah, congratulations, Connor. That's going to be huge.
He almost sent her into labour, celebrating the big semi-final win over the University of Waikato. And we'll see if he can go one better, as a great tip there from Ruben Natouche. But it's going to stay Canterbury ball, 7.2 on the shot clock.
Good to see the Aston Martin in full effect, number 11 for Vic.
Tournament teams, he's got to be in it.
Oh, he's played outstanding.
I'm still salty Walter Brown didn't make the 2021 Under-19 tournament team. As Watson there went long on that one. Here is the Aston Martin. Puts it into 3rd gear. Head down to the hoop.
That was some sports mode mixed with some, like, 4x4 there. And that's the matchup we'd like to see. Natouche has been huge so far for Vic. And then on the other hand, it's Tonge. Canterbury playing with 4 very big human beings.
Well, Vic won last year's 5-on-5 championship, as the Aston Martin there is stolen out of the garage. And a big bucket there for De Jong.
De Jong has actually been one of my picks of the tournament so far. I think he's been fantastic and a huge catalyst for where Canterbury are at the moment, playing in this final.
For 2. Spin cycle. Aidan Tonge trying to make the most of that free hour of power. And De Jong's there to clean up his mess. A few too many suds there in the washing machine. Natouche to the DB11. Gets his own rebound up against Watson. And lovely use of glass there to finish that one.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be hard to choose a tournament team, that's for sure, Hoz.
Watson there, big 2, tied up 5 apiece here. Just under 2 to play, 2 played. Natouche again. I'll tell you, there's like 10 guys you could pick for that 4-person tournament team.
I mean, he's put the 2 on Natouche all weekend.
Pretty thankful we're not choosing it. We got stitched up, didn't we?
Never again, never again. And I talked to D-Tan Films. He wanted to come down and get some highlights here of Ruben Natouche. I'll look for D-Tan out there. The great film makers.
Here is Tonge, recently selected in the New Zealand 3x3 team as Tupaia, the engineering student with the big 2. And this is not going the 10 minutes, Greg, I'm telling you right now. Ren Wang with the right hand off rim. And lovely box out there from Junior de Jong.
Could be early McChickens tonight, Andrew, on the way home, if this is the case. As Tonge using to the strength, goes to Tupaia.
And Tunai, yeah, couldn't convert on that one. De Jong. Natouche, not the biggest lad, but he's got hops and so much speed as he goes up against Tonge. Tonge had to play for that speed, gave Natouche a little bit too much room and converts there. A big whack from 2.
It's the tough thing when you are the big man trying to stay in front of the smaller guard. You may step off and give them a bit of space and use that space to shoot the 2, Natouche.
And no one knows that more than you, Greg, as Tonge will go to the line. He's a big boy, but a very kind-hearted young man.
Did you manage to have a bit of a kōrero with him at some stage?
When he was doing school bench during 19s, I believe in the year escapes me. It was him and Tane Lavery on the bench. And two nice young men you will not find.
It was nice. I had a chat to Riley Bonar from the AUT team, and he was almost a victim of a Lavery poster in that men's game, and yeah, looks like he's recovered.
How nasty was the poster on Ruben Natouche from Daniel Dobson?
Yeah, tough. And I was courtside for that when he definitely told him about it too. I tell you what, there were no
We'll make
words
Dobbo's
mixed.
plays of the week as De Jong leaves that one short. Thought Ren Wang fouled him, and to add insult to injury, it's now 12-8. Vic leaves that one short again. Natouche had a little bit of room. The things that man can do with the basketball, Greg.
What I appreciate about Ren Wang is that he said that now is his highlight of his basketball career. So we get to commentate the highlight of someone's basketball career, and I'm happy with that.
Tupaia, no good against Aston Inwood. And he puts the drive in, spun it round,
Great
but put the
pass.
traction control back in to give it to Ren. And Ren finishes that one. And no basket, shot clock violation from canoe polo enthusiast, referee Marchie Pang.
I'll tell you what, Aston Inwood is Aston involved. He is everywhere. He's got his hand on many, many cookies in this jar, Hoz.
And the introduction of the Riz God himself, Trent Clarkson, as De Jong moves the Aston Martin out the way. That's more of a Hummer truck. And no good there, Aston Inwood. Here is Watson looking for Tonge. Stripped by Inwood, and it's going to stay Canterbury ball, 7.2 on the clock.
Tough for Inwood there because he drove to the basket, drew two defenders, took a bit of a contact, and then had to guard Tonge on the next play. So he'll have a good sleep tonight.
Watson over the Riz God and can't convert.
I hope I get to fill out one of these things one day, and then someone has to refer it to me as what I put down on here.
I like Noah Watson. What's your career goal post-university? Own my own product design firm.
Very mature
Some of the answers on that are out the gate. Is Natouche again. He might have an Aston Martin on his team, but he is a very fast sports car himself.
I'll tell you what, when you're training with the Wellington Saints and going up against the likes of Kyle Ednam, Isaiah Liafa, etc., you're going to pick up a few things or two, and Natouche, a product of Auckland, has gone down there and loving life apparently, really enjoying himself, and yeah, really reaping the fruits of his labour.
Blocked there by Noah Watson. Here is Tupaia looking for Tonge, pulls up for two instead, and whack! That is a big bucket. Back to a 1 point game here.
One pair, two pair, bang bang.
Natouche trying to get the step back. Clarkson stripped. Should have been a travel called. And in the end, no harm, no foul. Watson out to Tupaia.
And has
3 Paia, 4 Paia.
He has shown up big time in this game.
And we're going to have a timeout called by Victoria University of Wellington. Now trailing University of Canterbury 14-13. Greg, you're a former head coach yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Acting head coach at the NBL level. Some say your team might have done better if it was like 3x3 and you weren't allowed to talk to them. What do you think they're talking about here?
Well, I think maybe just getting a break. We're under 5 minute mark here, and there's a lot of energy being expended. We're at that poignant time, 14-13. You want to keep hold of the ball security, making sure you get good shots, have a chat about things, and let's refocus, get back into what we were doing. Tupaia getting a couple of quick shots up, and Canterbury with the advantage now. And we see Natouche trying to get inside to Inwood, and he looking up at Tupaia. Likes what he sees.
Lovely spin and finish. And a big whack-a-changy
We got a
over
tie.
Tupaia, and a foul is called there on Natouche. On the floor. Tie ball game.
Tie ball game. You took the words right out of my mouth. Finishing each other's sentences as per usual, Hoz. The dynamic duo is back. And we're seeing a dynamic trio out there for both teams.
Here is Tonge. Natouche somehow lays out De Jong. Tonge no good. Tipped by Natouche and into the safe hands of the Aston Martin. Natouche, what on earth is that shot?
If that
Almost
went down,
got it to go.
if it went down, that would have been celebrated. Tupaia.
Keeps the body on the floor and just lays that one in softly. 1 point game here. Canterbury over Vic. Both teams already booked their ticket to the Oceania Champs, but you want that all-important seeding as Natush to the hoop, no good.
And you want that ridiculously good-looking trophy, or shield, I should say. Great give and go there from Tonge with 2 paia.
Just the 1 paia on that one. Here is Natush up top, up against De Jong, down 2. Steps back into it. In and out, but rebound the Aston Martin. Back to Natush, and safely just puts that into the hoop.
Yeah, Inwood had them thinking they were in trouble for a second there. Gets one back, and it's still a 1-point game as Tonge spills it out.
That was Ali Loa TD-esque.
I was about to say the Warriors. Went for the offload, and it didn't pay off. Unlucky-us, as Alafotu would say.
Victoria down 1. Natush gets the on-ball screen, looking for off-ball there. Are they going to look for the Riz God? They find him. Little shimmy there. Shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, yay. As Natush fires that one. Doesn't touch anything. And lovely defensive stand there from the University of Canterbury.
Yeah, that's a huge stop there for Canterbury. And a very fast-paced final, Andrew.
Well, that's what EXC is all about, isn't it? And it's lovely to see the associations at the youth level just trying to promote it as much as possible.
And here we go, Machi Pang with the basketball. Hand off to, looks like it'll be Watson at the top of the key. For the check ball. With the Riz God, as you said.
And Tupaia couldn't corral that one. Here's Tonge. Lovely with the left hand. 2-point lead now for Canterbury over Victoria, University of Wellington. And Natush to the hoop. No good. And Tonge cleaning the glass like Cyril Capelli on a Friday night at the NSEC. As Watson, what a little turnaround, but Tonge.
Rebound.
And 3-point game as I'm now joined in the commentary booth by Ella Fotu.
I'm back.
Ella, you've been watching this one. What stood out to you thus far?
It's very physical game, I feel. But they're both taking it to each other.
Who do you feel that's helping at the moment? Obviously, Canterbury are up 3. Do you think this game plan at the moment is suiting the style that they want to play, or Vic's happy to match them as it is?
Yeah, I think Canterbury's got kind of the say on the style of play we're kind of seeing here.
Into the Aston Martin, the DB11 into the spin cycle. But
Nice
the good traction
finish.
control. And he puts that up and in. 1-possession game. De Jong puts the ball on the floor. Over Inwood, who wasn't even facing the man.
Corner
Natush.
ball. Nice shot.
Looked good the whole way from the commentary booth.
No
1-point
twos.
game.
Don't let them shoot.
Canterbury can win here with a 2-pointer.
Don't let
Watson,
them shoot.
3 on the clock, puts it up for the win.
Oh.
And Tupaia. De Jong for the win. In and out.
Rebound.
Great rebound. Ren Wang finds Natush. And a good take foul there from Tupaia. Minute 49 to play as we have another look at that little hook shot. Into the 3 for Natush.
Left. Lefty. That's a good timeout call, I think.
So, 1-point game. Vic ball. Ella Fotu. You're a bit of an X's and O's magician yourself. Talk me through, what do you think they're going to try and draw up here?
You know, it's... Whose ball is it?
Should be Vic ball.
Oh, yeah. I'd run a play for the 2, but don't focus too much on the 2. Like, just keep working, get back on defense. Get the easy one if it's there. Defense is key. Don't let them shoot that 2.
You can't fall in love with the 2 here, can you? Because if you can, you just got to try and score, right? Give yourself a chance to maybe hit a winning bucket. Natush finds the Riz God.
The Riz God again. Same move. Oh, not quite this time.
Not quite the recreation of the
rebound,
overtime winner he hit against Waikato.
That's
I
a
like
good
that from
move.
Natush.
That's a good move. And 1.
And that's a huge bucket for Ruben Natush. A chance here to get to 20. And if they can get a stop on Canterbury,
absolute
they've got a chance
work.
to win.
My goodness.
the secondary school 3x3 title for 2023. Good discussion here between Machi Pang and O'Keen-Reid, just deciding whether or not, and they're not going to count the basket.
Oh, on the floor? It's a big call.
Looks like it was on the floor.
I think they're calling on
It's
the
a big difference, isn't it, between 3x3 and 5-on-5. 5-on-5, you're going to get that continuation. So back to 19-18. Natush. He had it too. Here's the wrist guard. Nice little on-ball screen. Natush pulls back, pulls up for two.
Lefty!
Oh my goodness. And Victoria, University of Wellington, 1 point away. They need to stop.
No 2-ball. Don't let them shoot that 2.
And Watson, it's 20-all. Next score is going to win this. 1:14 to play. Time is not going to be the issue. Natush.
Oh, it's on the floor though. Has to be.
Such a smart foul.
He is so shifty. It's that offhand. He works well with his offhand.
As we have another look at that step back 2.
That's
It is actually right. If you're playing 5-on-5, that's unsportsmanlike. But 3x3, they're going to allow you to get away with that.
Different tactics.
And they've used their timeout. So Vic, here comes Natush to the hoop. Foul. Is it on the floor or is he shooting?
Oh, he is going for
As
it.
we have another look at here on the bar 42 action replay.
Oh, on the floor.
Shot clock resets to 12. And you've got to think, right, Natush is just going to get the ball and put his head down against Watson again. Do you try and get a switch?
He's been working.
Do you try and get a switch onto Tonj? Go with the bigger man? They can't foul here, Canterbury. Any foul, and Victoria's going to the line. Natush puts his head down. Step back.
Good
Spins.
defense. Good defense.
3 on the clock. To the hoop for the win.
Oh, not quite.
Rebound
not quite.
Tonj and Canterbury.
He's got to get up. He's got to get up.
2 Paia for the win. And the University of Canterbury men take your 2023 championship. Victors over Victoria, University of Wellington, 21-20.
What a game.
Heartbreak.
Heartbreak.
For the men from the capital. Ecstasy for the men from the south.
It's got to be a winner. What a game, though.
A game deserving of a final. Ella, who stood out to you? Who gets your MVP vote from that match?
Oh, I have to say Ruben Natush, man. He was going hard. He didn't give up. He was a trooper.
And we're going to go live courtside to Greg Elliott, who's got Aiden Tonj.
New Zealand 3x3 team. How did you find that helping you in this sort of a tournament, bring this experience back to the guys?
Yeah, it's definitely a different level of composure, different level of experience, and it was great to have that opportunity, and I'm really blessed for that part. Bringing it into here, it was great to implement those skills, just little seals, little tactics, little tips and tricks of the trade that you get from playing at international level. So it was great to bring those to my team and help us lead us to the victory today.
And I'll tell you what, that shield, it's pretty big. You have to say that back to Canterbury. Have you got a spot on the plane for that?
Oh, we always have a spot on the plane for that one, mate. Yeah, always.
Hey, there we are. I'm joined with Aiden Tonj. What a weekend we've had here. Congratulations to the University of Canterbury. I'm sure, Aiden, you want to go celebrate with your boys. Appreciate your time, and thank you to all the viewers at home. Back to you, Andrew.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it, man.
Stick with us here. Even though the action on the court has finished, we've still got the medal ceremony. But in the meantime, we're going to leave you with a little highlights package while the BBNZ staff get set up.
Testing. My name is T.Y. Wilson. I'm the Marketing and Events Manager at UTSNZ. I'm joined by Basketball New Zealand board member Lisa White, AUT Vice Chancellor Damon Salesa, and our Technical Commissioner Jilly. Firstly, a few thank yous from my end. Thanks to our hosts, Bruce and his team from AUT Sport, as well as the staff here in the Sport and Fitness Centre. Thank you. To Catherine, David, Tori and the rest of the team from Basketball New Zealand, thanks for bringing this all together and making it happen. To our referees and score bench volunteers, you guys are awesome and we couldn't hold this without you, so thank you. And to our live stream and commentary team upstairs, Ash, Ella, Andrew and Greg, we might not get to see, sorry, technical issues, your guys' fault. We might not get to see you down here on the court, but I know the people at home appreciate your knowledge and comments, so thank you. And finally, to the coaches, managers, and all of you athletes, thank you for supporting this event and promoting tertiary sport to your communities. Special mention to the AUT Men's Invitational team who responded to our call for an 8th team to fill the draw. Thank you. I'll hand over to Basketball New Zealand board member Lisa White to say a few words.
Thanks. Thanks for having me along this afternoon. I just want to give a big shout out to all the volunteers that do all of the hard work behind the scenes that allow all of our players to do what they love to do the most. So thanks to all the volunteers and no, I'm back. And thanks to all the mums out there who have got kids to sport all their lives, and if any of you players haven't texted your mums yet, just a little reminder, it's Mother's Day, and a lot of mums have given up their days today and lots of other days to get you to where you are, so that was just a really unsubtle hint that brownie points time. So well done to all the players who have taken part, thanks to all the volunteers that have made it possible, and for the teams that have worked in partnership from Basketball New Zealand and from UTSNZ and the venues people, well done. It looks like an awesome tournament, and I hope you've enjoyed yourselves at the sun shining outside. Well done, thank you. Oh, and here's Jilly.
Okay, I'd just like to thank the referees, all of you guys, for making yourself available for the tournament. So we're going to bring up the third medalist, Marshall McCabe. Well done, Marshall. You didn't tell me I was talking. I had a little bit. I'll wrap. Yeah, you can if you want. The women's final, so we got Tony Hunswick-Smith and Danielle Cooge. Shut up, just let me say Tony. I said Hunswick-Smith. Oh. And the men's final is O'Keen Reid and Marchie Pang. Thanks, TY.
Thanks, Jilly. Right, let's get into some team awards. Firstly, we'll start off with the spirit team of the tournament. So, as I'm sure you guys are all aware, this award is voted by you for one team in particular. So this award recognises sportsmanship, respect, support for others. And so the spirit team of this tournament is the Massey University women. Lisa. Should I get them up through here? Yeah, that'll do. Now onto our shootout. The women's shootout winner, so they progressed from qualifiers yesterday during the lunch break, and the finals held today. So the women's winner from AUT, Lou Murphy, aka Certified Buckets. And the men's shootout winner from the University of Canterbury, Junior De Jong. Right now to our placings. In the women's tournament, our bronze medalists, University of Otago. And our runners-up and silver medalists, and also the first qualifiers for the Oceania qualifying tournament to be held in July. AUT. And our National Tertiary 3x3 Championship for 2023, they were dominant all weekend. The women from down south, Lincoln University. Right, moving on to our men's teams awards to be presented by AUT Vice Chancellor Damon Salesa. So our bronze medalists in third place, University of Waikato. And your runners-up and silver medalists after an epic grand final, Te Hearinga Waka, Victoria, University of Wellington. And finally, your champions and the fourth and final qualifying team for the Oceania qualifying tournament in July, also from down south, University of Canterbury. Talk, Pete. Oh, we just got a speech from one of the players, Chris Tupaia.
Kia ora everyone. I'd just like to say thank you to all the volunteers, the refs, the coaches and to all the players. It was a mean weekend out there and yeah, good job everyone.
All right, lastly, last set of awards we've got to hand out are the tournament teams. So this is a paper team as selected by National 3x3 Women's coach Justine Reid. So thank you, Justine. Starting with the women, from the University of Otago, Olivia O'Neill. From our hosts, AUT, Asia Anderson. From Lincoln University, Lauren Hippolyte. And also from Lincoln, rounding out Loz and Roz, Rosie Samia. And finally, our men's tournament team from the Champions University of Canterbury, Aidan Tong. I think you might have. We'll call up the next one, also from the University of Canterbury, Chris Tupaia. From Victoria University of Wellington, Ruben Natouche. And finally, from the University of Waikato, Daniel Dobson. Thanks again for hanging around. Really appreciate it. Congratulations again to all of our award winners. Safe travels, and we'll see you all again in September for the 5-on-5 Nationals. Thank you.
Well, that just about does us here at AUT. Andrew Horrocks still sitting alongside Greg Elliott. Greg, this weekend's just gone so quickly. What stood out to you?
Mate, I cannot believe the curtain is coming down on such a fantastic weekend. Thoroughly enjoyed myself. Thank you to brother Ash, the jealous one, Catherine, all the team. We had some great standouts. I mean, those tournament teams, I'd say, sounds like they picked themselves almost. Definitely the 4 best men and 4 best women on court over the weekend. I can't wait to see how the body's going to pull up for a few of our athletes, and I hope everyone shows up to class.
From the incredible producer Ash, Ella Fotu, Greg Elliott, and myself, Andrew Horrocks. That's show business, baby.